What you doing to me, YouTube? I did nothing wrong. Yeah, did absolutely nothing wrong. Why are you picking on me? Put you guys down for a sec so I can plug in the phone here. Uno momento. Ooh, that wind's a little nipply now. Just throw the shirt back on. Is that mask gonna be like first? Just bear with me here, guys. I'm just plugging the phone in ahead of time for it needs it. Preemptively plugging it in. All right, got that. Got that. There we go. Almost set up, guys. There we go. Because anytime I charge this when I'm streaming, it wants to affect the quality, and I don't want that. So we'll just plug it in ahead of time, and it does trickle charging when it hits 80%. LBX, good to have you back. I just had to fix the stream here. All right, it's just plugged in. There we go. Now we're rolling. I'm so proud of myself here. Freaking getting this the stream deck that I made, getting it working and all that. Makes me feel pretty good about it. So. Feeling a little proud, guys. Remember to abide by our community standards. Didn't do anything wrong. Nothing wrong. Not a thing. Making sure I got this set up right so you guys can actually see. There we go. Yeah, muckluck, absolutely. It's a beautiful day out. I just had to restart the stream because I got an 18A rating for nothing. I was just sitting here. I never mentioned a word about nothing bad. And then it's like, 18A rating has been applied. I'm like, what? So I just went ahead and restarted it. But we're still fishing, guys. Bobber's out on the left. I'm going to start casting again with the 5 diamonds. Put my shirt on for now because YouTube decided my nips were egregious, I guess. I didn't even do anything wrong. I literally did nothing wrong. That's funny. Yeah, give me an 18A rating. We didn't mention a single word. Appreciate you guys coming back there. What's up, Carter? No. Stream is going good too, guys. Like a good service, and we got a good spot going here, and didn't do nothing wrong. And then I just saw the notification pop up. It says 18A rating. I'm like, what? I didn't do anything. Didn't do a thing. Oh, well. At least we restarted it and we got rid of the rating now. Watch it say it again. That's funny. Yeah, I know. Like, we didn't mention a single thing wrong, guys. Not a single thing. So I'm gonna be very, very careful this time around. I don't want to restart it again. I'm gonna contest it, and I'm sure they'll take it off. It's done that to me before, where it gave me an 18A rating, and I didn't even say anything. So I'm not sure if what people say in the chat has any impact on it. I think it's just what I say. Oh, it is peaceful here. Pelican Lake right now. I modded my canoe yesterday. I made a stream deck, so like my phone is mounted on a nice platform right in the middle. I had an old broken phone mount, and I just modified that mount to mount directly to the deck that I made. And oh, gorgeous day, guys! Absolutely gorgeous. What the? spoon's all twisted up weird. You know, like honestly, I can't even understand why. Yeah, I did nothing. I feel like we're in a really good spot, so I'd be quite surprised if we didn't get nothing here today. I'd be very surprised. People should be pouring back in here soon. Yeah, we had like 25 people in here. And yeah, like I said, that rating kicked in. And I don't want to drive 2 hours and invest the time and all this work into it, and then it gets limited like that. Because when they limit it like that, it's quite massive actually. I remember I had a stream going, and I had like 90 people in it, and then it applied that rating, and it dropped down to like 15 people. So, that's the LBX. Thank you. And come back there, TJ. I am fishing, Anthony. I'm fishing for pike, walleye, and jumbo yellow perch. They're all in here, so. And it's early. We haven't been fishing very long at all. So we got hours to go. Like I got 4 hours, maybe 5. We'll see how the fishing is, but yeah, we got lots of time. Being very aware of the weather though, because it said the wind could get pretty rough. Obviously I'm in a canoe, so right now it's pretty low. It's only like, I think it's only 20 degrees right now. I'm not 100% certain what that is in Fahrenheit. I think that's like 80 maybe. Yeah, I'd love to get in some big pike though. Yeah, I appreciate that, Anthony. I hope you have an awesome day as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, gorgeous. I just can't get over it. This is why I love doing this stuff, guys. It works on my mental health so much. Like, so much. I can just be in such a bad mood, and then I get on the water, and I'm just like, oh, this is wonderful. Yeah, it feels great. Everybody that's smashing the like for me, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, in Fahrenheit, yeah. I think that's like what, around 30 degrees Celsius, I think. I think so. Around 25 maybe. So that's I think today it's supposed to get to 24. Actually, I'm gonna cast the other way. Yeah, so it's gonna get fairly warm, or at least it's supposed to. Yeah, I know. I love that sound too. I often say that. I'm like, oh, that's so nice. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sit down on the bottom of the canoe so I can get closer to you guys. It's easier to read the phone. Yeah, I patched everything up in the canoe here. The hole in there, it should hold out. And then I made the stream deck. That's what you guys it's mounted to right now. And then I made my backrest that's behind me there. You can kind of see it. I built it all yesterday. Like I was telling you guys, I'll make sure to get the canoe all prepped up. Casting's a little funny when you're in a canoe. You don't want to put yourself off balance. In freedom units, yeah. America. Oh, damn, that's sick. I've tried a choke cherry jam once, actually. But I'd love to try it again. I love how it's kind of tart like that. Thank you, Carter. I'm at Pelican Lake in Manitoba, Layton. I'm just out in the canoe right now. And like I was telling you all already, there's huge pike in here. There's jumbo perch, like master angler perch, and master angler walleye. There might be some other stuff in here as well. I'm not sure, but I know those 3 are definitely in here. Yeah. Should be a good day. Thank you guys for smashing the like there. We had some likes going on the first stream there, and then YouTube decided to 18A rate me for nothing. Got lost. It's like, I'll be back in 3 minutes, and then that was all it took, and you're like, aw. Just got into another video. Sorry, Mr. Dream, I was looking at puppies. No. I think I'm gonna try jigging. That's what I'm gonna do. Because that's how I caught all those walleye last time. It was with a minnow and just jigging off the side with a jig head. We've already caught 8. Yeah. Right? Where were you? We were smashing them. Oh, that's funny. Come on. There we go. Spoons off. Get my jig head out here. Throw a minnow on and we shall go. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll just try that guy there with a piece of minnow on it. That's what I'll do. 7 hours later. I'm sorry, I got caught up in something. Oh, that's funny. Alright. Yeah, that's actually, I would love to catch a big pike, or I'd love to catch a couple perch even, or a bunch of walleye, because I really would love to have some fresh walleye at home, so that's what I'm hoping forward to. Perch alert, yeah. Well, like I said, I got a bobber over there with a minnow on it, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, just a jig tail with a little piece of minnow on there. Last time that's what I did. I didn't even bother putting a whole minnow on there, just a little piece of it. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about my setup here though. Feeling kind of proud. Wouldn't it be funny if like YouTube changed the rules on here, and if you're like just sitting here puffing on a cigar, that's what got me the rating? Wouldn't that be brutal? That would suck. Sink to the bottom, baby. Yeah, oh, that's funny. I joked around with my brother about that. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Then they like jump right out, right? They jump into the boat, I think is what it was. That's funny. Yeah, and like I said, guys, I am charging the phone here just preemptively. I do have the ice pack on the back, but if you see the stream quality dip, like a bunch of you do, not just one of y'all, then I will disconnect the charger off of there. I'll just have to manage it, but oh, I hope we get into some walleye. So if I get another 18.8 rating here, then I'm assuming it's a cigar, but that's kind of dumb if it is. You know, it's funny, guys, and I'll tell you something here. Remember when I was out at Lockport last there, we were actually getting into, I should probably do it on the other side. I don't want them running into my anchor. We all got into conversation there about like Christianity and all that stuff there. Kind of reminded me of this guy that I knew. And he's a Christian. His name is Dave. And he's an amazing human being. Like, he's probably one of the nicest people I've ever met, in my opinion. Like, just incredibly nice guy. And he's that type of Christian where you know that's what he is. He's not just on Sunday Christian. He's like, that's him all the time, right? And you could be walking around like in the store somewhere and he sees you. He's like, oh, hey, what's up? Can I pray for you, bro? And just right then and there he would, right? And I told y'all that I used to be a Christian, but when it ended for me, it was just kind of due to the fact that even in the Bible, it says I'd rather have you cold than be lukewarm. And, but that guy, like, he's the opposite. He's like, literally, you know what he is because he won't stop talking about it. And he was always such an amazing guy. I always looked up to him. I always thought he was incredible. And when I was a Christian, I used to try to talk about it all the time, like all the time. And I tried talking about it with family and everything. Absolute tank. You're still loving that, bro. I know, I love that too. But I tried talking to him all the time. And he, like I said, he was the type of guy where you just couldn't get him to not talk about it. So when we were chatting about it last there, it kind of reminded me of him. And so I reached out to him. I hadn't talked to him in like years. So I reached out to him, and man, it was nice talking to him. And so tomorrow, at 11 o'clock, or 9 o'clock, I'm meeting up with him. Only South, what's up? All the way from South Africa. We're in Pelican Lake, Manitoba, Canada. And yeah, it was just so nice talking to him again. So I'm going to meet up with him tomorrow for coffee. And I already know what he's going to be like, because he's always been the same. Like I said, he's one of those Christians where you know that's what he is. Like, he will let you know every time. And even though I'm not a Christian, he's such a positive and just an amazing guy. Like, one of those people who just loves everybody. A plumb line. So I'm really looking forward to meeting up with him, because I haven't seen him in a long time. And it's going to be nice being able to just meet up with him again and chat it up. And like I said, he's so positive. I just always look forward to hanging out with him. Yeah, no, like I said, and he's genuine. He's the most genuine person I think I've ever met. Like, if you ever had to ask me, like, who's the nicest person you ever met, he's probably it. Because he's just always remained the same throughout the years. He's just exactly the same. I am fishing for walleye, pike, and yellow perch. Last year when I was out in the canoe, but it was at a different part of the lake here, I caught 100 walleye, me and my brother in the canoe, in a single day. I took my kids out in the canoe as well that same year. And I think we landed like maybe 40 with me and the kids, so they're asking me to come back. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna, Kenton. I know, I will. Trust me, I will. Right? Everything in its time. Right? Guilt and shame is the worst motivator, because it comes at the sacrifice of your own self-worth. So, appreciate the star. Morning, Slick. How you doing, brother? It's good to see you. I'm just out on the lake here, Pelican Lake, hoping for some pike or some walleye or yellow perch. I'm just chilling in the canoe right now. Did a little bit of casting at the start here and didn't have any luck with that, so now we're just jigging. Yeah, I appreciate that, Only Self. Appreciate it, brother. I really do too. I need the adrenaline, guys. I need it. And the dopamine. Yeah, serotonin, all that good stuff. No, we haven't been fishing too long here. I haven't caught nothing yet. But one thing I know with fishing is you got to be patient. Because sometimes you'll go a while without catching anything, and then all of a sudden they'll just start smashing. So that's what I'm hoping for here. I'm in a pretty nice spot. It's pretty optimistic. Yeah, well, I don't know if that's a Wells catfish or not. I don't know if they have Wells there, but that's a dream fish for me. I would love to catch some Wells catfish. That'd be incredible. Yeah, that would be. What a fight that would be. I know Al slays monsters. Thank you for the gold coin there, Sly. Appreciate ya. Yeah. I know Al had posted on the community page, he caught a hammerhead, he caught a bunch of other stuff. Piers, another one, he posted some freaking units as well. If I missed anybody, I apologize, but man, crazy what some of you guys catch there. Paul, he also caught some of those wells. What's up, Cherokee? How you doing? Wonder how he made it. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to begin with all that stuff. I've never fished for any of that stuff like that. It's freaking wild, guys. Yeah, I'd like to know where the drop-off is here, because that's where I'd like to try, is the drop-off. But I also got to make sure that I'm monitoring not being too far off of shore, because I'm in a canoe. And if the wind picks up, it can get bad real quick. Everybody that smashed the like for me already, appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Cherokee. Oh, just as soon as I hook into that first one, it's gonna make me feel real good. I think Probably like a 31 inch. Yeah, probably around there. Yeah, I think so. It's been a little while since I caught one that big, so I think that's probably what it was. Yeah. I've caught lots that are like 26, 28, 29 though. Yeah. Yeah, there's some huge fish in this lake too. Like big fish in this lake. I don't see a single other boat on the lake today. Okay, Flathead. Yeah, it's pouring rain there. How angry the river is, yeah. Yeah, it can get pretty mean out there at times, for sure. I don't think it's going to get too bad here today, though, so. Baby catfish, the absolute tank, right? Yeah. I love that edit. When I made that, I made it based on what my kids wanted, you know that? Was, my son was like, you should add in the fa sound effect. And then my other son's like, you should add in that echoing fart. And that's what I did, and they loved it. Yeah, it's going to be humid then, too, if she's raining. The tank, right? Absolute tank. I know Carter loves that one. I do, too. I absolutely love that one. That's freaking funny. Absolute tank. I say that often enough where I was able to make that edit. So, yeah, it turned out pretty good. Like I said, I made that based on what my kids wanted. They're the ones who suggested the sound effects. So. See, I wish I had one of those castable depth finders. That'd be nice. I bought it off of like, what's up, Timmy? How you doing, Timmy? I bought it off of I think it was like Facebook Marketplace, and it was right outside of Winnipeg. Some chick had it posted. She's like, there is one little hole in it, but I'll sell it to you for $200. So I was like, sold. And there's another hole that I patched already on the other end there, and I just recently got patched another one on the back here. But no, that's good. I'm good to hear that, Timmy. Yeah, and like I said, we got lots of time, guys. Like lots of time. So, yeah. And I'm patient. I'll sit here for hours. I'm excited for hunting, guys. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Like a lot. Yeah, I love hunting. I absolutely love it. And what an adrenaline rush that is. Especially when you take long range shots. Wow. What is that there? Oh, 22 likes, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. At least it ain't too bad there. Bow hunt. Oh, that's awesome, Cherokee. I used to bow hunt when I was a kid. Recurve bow, actually. And I think it was 40 pounds. And we used to shoot everything with that. Squirrels, rabbits. I think I even got a duck one time. And yeah, we went out all the time with that thing. So much fun. Christoph, I'm doing all right, bro. I'm just enjoying the weather out here. It's a beautiful day. We're out in the canoe, and nothing started biting yet. We haven't been fishing too long here, but yeah, I'm sure we won't get stumped today. This is a wonderful lake. So, cod zombies, yeah, absolutely. We're rolling, guys. Right now I'm jigging with a yellow jig head, jig tail with a piece of minnow on there. That's how I was smashing them last time. And I got a bobber over there just with a minnow on it as well, and it's just floating along. I'm just checking on it every now and then. And we were trying some casts, didn't have any strikes though. The Persian army. I will block out the sun. Alright, his arrows. My arrows will block out the sun. The guy's got such a wild voice in the movie too. I'm a generous god. That's what he says. Yeah, that's what I thought of. As long as I don't show the firearm when I'm out, then I'm pretty sure it's fine. Because that's what from what I understand when I was reading, is like you can't show that on live stream. So I'll be in the blind, and I'll probably sit there and whisper to you guys, and you guys can chat it up and help me pass the time. SV, what's up? How you doing? I'm at Pelican Lake, Manitoba, And I don't fish according to seasons, or because I don't need a license because I'm Aboriginal. So I don't need a license. I don't need to debarb my hooks. I don't even technically have a limit. I could literally keep like 200 fish if I wanted. But I would never do that because I appreciate the fisheries. I'm not gonna freaking be the one to start ruining it. What's up, Pierre? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Oh, okay, but you can't be touching it. All right. Well, I'll have to look into that more. I'll make sure that I research it extensively because I don't want to get myself in trouble. I just got an 18A rating on the stream here at the start, guys, for nothing. I didn't even say anything. And then it's like 18A rating has been applied. And I'm like, what? I didn't do anything. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I wouldn't do a pay lake. That's not for me. Yeah, there is. But you know what? You can post videos of hunting after the fact, no problem. But just in live itself, you can't be doing that. 5 fish. That's not very many. Is that you talking about that place where you got to pay? Yeah, from my understanding, when I was looking on the internet, it was saying that over there, further that way, there's a drop off, and that's where the walleye will probably be, as they said. So, yeah, that'd be an issue, I think, you know, if you're actually blasting. Yeah, I think so. Never seen him outside. I'm outside in a lot of my streams. Lots of them. I think the next time I'm gonna bring like a little pad or something to put down on the bottom here. What's up, Peace? How you doing, brother? We're just on Pelican Lake, Manitoba. We're out trying to catch some pike, some walleye, and some yellow perch. I'm just doing some jigging here. And then I got a bobber out there with a minnow on him as well. How you doing? How's your day going? Oh, okay. Another content creator going. Well, I'm Sleepless. So it ain't me. Oh, okay. Yeah, just doing some stuff around the house there. What do you got planned for today there, brother? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, and I love the canoe setup now, guys. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud. It was free. It was literally free. I made this all at home yesterday. The stream deck, which is mounted to the canoe, and then I took a phone mount that was broken and I modified it to fit onto the stream deck so that's what the phone's connected to. And then behind me, I'll lean a little bit so you can see it. I made a backrest, and it disconnects as well. So when I put the canoe on my car, it's good to go. Oh, okay, sweet. Well, I appreciate you, Peace. Thank you, bro. Godspeed, my friend. Well, are you taking off there, Cherokee? If you are, then I hope you're having a wonderful day. Then if I do catch, I always make sure to timestamp all the fish afterwards. So yeah, if we don't have too much luck where we're at now, guys, we will try to move further out that way, because I think that's where the drop off is. I just got to be careful, because if I end up in a spot where the service is bad, then we're in a little bit of trouble, because then it'll just keep saying reconnect on there, and y'all will be seeing it buffer perpetually. So okay, well, I hope you have a wonderful day, bro. I appreciate you popping in, showing the support. Hope you have an awesome day. I'm really hoping I catch something on this ice fishing rod. That's what I got there, is an ice fishing rod with the bobber. But you know what? I do have a cushion here. I'll just sit on top of my life jacket. We're after pike. There's jumbo yellow perch in here, and then there's also walleye. And there's some freaking monsters in here. I know that. I've pulled out some real big ones lately before too. So. You all just watch me tip. Oh, much better. There we go. I can extend my legs out here. Just gonna move everything down a bit. Oh, that feels good. What's up, John? How you doing? Good to have you. Oh, that's great. I got my legs out so I can even lean back here, guys. This is awesome. I'm loving this. What's up, Bentley? Good to see you. How you doing? We're just chilling in the canoe, guys. This is great. Yeah, man, I've been waking up with headaches every day, like every single day, and I think it's because my sleep cycle is so destroyed. The kitty cats are doing good now, though. Little Tweedle there, the one who almost died, she's doing wonderful now. She's doing so good. She's eating regular food again. I'm doing great, bro. I'm just chilling out in the canoe here, hoping we get into some real good fish today. Yeah, just relax. Chatting it up with you guys. But yeah, she's doing wonderful. I'm so happy for her. That takes away some of my stress too, because she was bad, man. She was emaciated. I was pretty sure she was a goner, but she came back. She's a little warrior, a little fighter. Yeah, that made me feel a lot less stress. It's very stressful trying to keep 6 kittens alive at the same time. Yeah, exactly. It makes everything worthwhile. I mean, when I'm out doing this stuff, I seem like I'm a normal person, but in real life, I am not. I have social problems with my PTSD. I have a very, very short temper. It's not that I lash out at people when I have a short temper. It's just that I wouldn't say that I'm thin-skinned, but my standard is set pretty high for what I expect out of people for treatment-wise, my boundaries, because I spent a lot of years being totally bagged on, so eventually you just get tired of it. Yeah, warrior, yeah. She is. She's a little warrior for sure. No, I haven't named any of them yet, really, other than Tweak and Tweedle. Those are the only ones that I named. Yeah, those are the only ones. Because it's hard to tell them apart. They're all orange and they all look relatively the same. So I appreciate everybody that smashed the like, guys. I got 27 likes. I appreciate that. We've caught back up to the first stream there, the one that got the false rating on it. I am going to contest it after this, and I'm sure they'll take it away, but yeah, they're just picking on me. Didn't do nothing wrong. You want to keep them all. I mean, I already do want to keep them all, even without names, because they're my babies. Like I said, when Tweak passed away, I became their mom. Tweedle, she was sleeping on my son's lap the other day, and she was just totally chilling out, relaxing. And I walked in and I had said something, and the moment I said something, she heard my voice and she woke up and meow, meow, meow. And I'm like, see, she knows that I'm her mama. Because I'm the one who feeds him mostly, so yeah. No, I ain't caught nothing yet, John. No. I kind of picked this spot just based on my phone signal, because there's places out on this lake where I'll just lose it altogether. So I gotta be a little careful with that, but we haven't been going too long. We've probably fished for like 50 minutes in total here. Yeah, not too long. I'm jigging right now, hoping we get some walleye. And I got a bobber out there with a minnow on it. Same thing. There's yellow perch in here too, so hopefully we get some of them. Because if I get some of those yellow perch, I want to try a couple of them for cup bait. I think that'd be pretty sweet. I think that'd be nice. And then next time we go to Lockport, we'll test her out. Yeah, they are cute, you know. And now they're becoming so lively now. They're starting to fight and wrestle with each other. And, they're being crazy, those little guys. Being real wild. Now last year when I was out here, I had a big piece of cut bait on my one rod, and I just casted it out. It was a big piece too, like it was like a chunk like that. I think it was like half of a gold eye or something like that. But I cast that out off the back of the canoe and just forgot it. And it was like hours went by and nothing touched it, and then finally something picked it up. And whatever it was, that was a tank. Man, it was like practically dragging the canoe. It was just peeling line out, and I was like, oh, finally! And then right as I got it close to the canoe, I lost it. So it made me a little sad, but that's okay. Stream quality's good, guys. Audio's good. Just want to make sure it's running good for you. And like I said, if we don't have luck here, I will try further out that way. I'll try to find a spot where we got a good signal. And we'll just see how she goes. Awesome. Found my way back. Appreciate you, Das. How's your day going? Thank you for answering there, Clarinda. Appreciate it. And I'm trying not to drink too much of this pop, because if I have to heed the call of nature, it's not great when you're in a canoe. It's not great. Y'all ever try to go to the bathroom off the side of a boat when that boat's rocking? I don't know what it is, but man, it's not easy. Yeah. Yeah. Got sidetracked too. Yeah, it happens, guys. It happens. Yeah, in a little bit here, I'll give you guys a peek at what I'm looking at here. Oh, just beautiful day. Pelicans all went back to their little spot that I chased them away from. I was paddling by, friends, and they all took off. Fine, I didn't want you anyways. While leaning off the side, you don't want to lean in a canoe really. You want to keep your center of balance pretty low at least, because it is possible. I have flipped the canoe once before, but that was with my brother with me in the canoe, so yeah, gotta be careful for that. But all my most important stuff is in a dry bag behind me there, so other than my phone is mounted to the canoe itself through the stream deck that I made. So, I mean, if it flipped over, my phone would still probably stay, which is comforting. Let's see. Okay, I'm just off the bottom. Just off. Any y'all go out and canoe fish at all? Yeah, I used AI to help me kind of plan where I was going to fish, because AI could tell me where the signal was better, and it said that this little area here would be good, and then it said over there is a decent spot, and then it said somewhere back over there. But yeah, like I said, I don't want to venture out too far into the lake in case in case the weather changes on me. Me and my brother were out on the lake one time in the canoe, and a tornado warning came through, and we could see funnel clouds off in the distance and lightning, and we were in the canoe. We started heading back for shore. It was white caps. We were just hauling against these white caps trying to make it back into shore. We did, but yeah, that was pretty precarious, so gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, it's nice, guys, and it's good exercise too. It's so calm, relaxing when you're just paddling out. I did take a video when I was leaving the harbor there, so I'll post that later on. You guys can see it. Oh, okay. Viking Voyager, Worlds of Fun. Yeah, this is my my personal canoe. Had it for a couple of years now. It's nice. I love it. Doesn't cost me nothing other than the gas when I drive here, but I'm gonna pay for the fuel and the canoe, obviously. Now I got it set up for streaming, so I'm feeling pretty good about it. What's my battery at? Sweet, it's gonna go to trickle charge soon. There's a campground back there behind me. Hear people just yapping away. Awesome, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the likes. And like I said, we got a long time to go yet here. So. And even last year, when we got into all those walleye, same thing. We had a little bit of a stint where we weren't catching, and then all of a sudden we just started smashing them one after the others. See how she goes. I don't ever complain though coming out. Even if I get skunked, it's just nice getting outside, getting on the water. Okay, 14-foot fishing boat. Yeah, the lightning and stuff. But it came on so quick, so we didn't even really have a chance to do anything about it. It was like, oh, it's getting a little windy. And then like, oh, there's some clouds. And all of a sudden there was just, you could see in the distance the funnel clouds. And we're like, we need to get to shore now. So we just started paddling away. I like bottom fishing, guys. I don't know why. I just like bottom fishing. I like hearing the bell. That's what I like. At dinner time. Yeah. And I'm starting to enjoy other types as well, like the bobber fishing's pretty cool. I haven't done too much of that, but I started trying it out. Is the audio better, guys, for the wind? Because I am kind of blocking it. I got something, my bait bag put up beside it here. Just want to make sure it's good for y'all. And even I went to the dollar store and bought a second umbrella. So if I end up cooking too much, I can always set one up here for myself as well. Awesome. Appreciate it. Thanks for answering, guys. But we'll try a few different things here. Try jigging for a little while. Don't have luck with that, then we'll switch back to another spoon and do some casting. Maybe we'll hook a big pike doing that. Pretty sick. It's been a little while since I caught a big pike, so yeah, I definitely would like to get into that again. What the heck? Some guy driving something on the water there, and it's got wheels, like legit wheels spinning. It looks like a tractor, but it's on the water. I don't know what that is. That's such a weird looking thing. Okay, yeah, that's only because I blocked it. I got my bait bag, like you can see the things there. I got my bait bag right next to it because the wind's coming from the right side here. So. What is that? Jordy? Am I Jordy? No, I am not. No, I'm not Jordy. I'm not sure. It must be some other person you're thinking of. Yeah, and some of y'all know, but my actual name is Bryce. So you can call me Bryce, or you can call me Sleepless. You can even call me Savage, doesn't really matter. I've seen those people have like automatic jiggers where it just like literally jigs on its own. Fancy. I don't mind doing the jigging though. It's part of the game. Star Trek Enterprise. What's that say? What's up, Fawn? How you doing? Good to have you. Yeah, Snatcher. Blue, you're my boy, Blue. I love that, fella. Even yesterday, legit yesterday, I was watching Land of the Lost clips just on YouTube. Went on there and was just watching the clips and having a good laugh. Even though I've seen a lot of that stuff so many times, I always end up coming back to check it out again. Yeah, I love that. You're my boy, Blue. If I do end up catching a perch, I might end up just cutting a piece of them off, and then that real big bobber I have with the slip bobber on it that I caught that carp with, I might just throw that out there with the third rod, and then I'll have two bobbers out, and then I'll do whatever with this rod. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, chaka. Oh man, yeah, I have a good laugh with that. I think Chaka is my favorite in that movie. Will Ferrell's hilarious too, but like Chaka is so funny. Just a bald eagle flying around up there. Yeah, she is nice. We got 32 likes, guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's old school. That's what that one is. Yeah, that's a classic. You know what's funny is that years ago, this is back when I was like, maybe I was like 18. Maybe it was later than that, but that movie had just come out, and I loved it. Since that point, even I loved it. And so I got a ringtone on my old school phone that was that, right? And I was in the bank, and somebody texted me, and that's what came over the speaker. And the lady looks at me, and she's like, "Please don't." Yeah. I appreciate it, Carter. Hope you have a wonderful day, brother. I appreciate you popping in, supporting the stream. I hope you have an awesome day. Yeah, that's hilarious. All right, need to put some sunscreen on my one side here. It's just, you can tell it's gonna start cooking. But yeah, like I said, guys, I'll give her a little while here. And if we don't have any luck here, then we will scooch on over that way a little bit. See how it goes over there. And when I'm doing that, you just have to keep in mind the signal might cut in and out. But I just have to hang in there until I find a spot where I get a good signal. The goo. Wow, it looks nice out on the water here. It's so nice. I'm gonna take a little clip of it here so you guys see what I see later on. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. See the eagles way up in the sky there. So what's your guys' PB for pike? My PB is 41. I know that some people like out in the UK there. Wow, do they have huge pike up there? I'm just shocked when I see the pike that they got. Oh, this thing right here, that's the backrest that I made. I made my own backrest for the canoe. Cause I was like, you're always kind of hunching forward, so you're just sitting there. So I made a legit backrest for it. I'll show you. See, and then this way I can actually just sit back and relax. Yeah, it's nice. I'm just sitting down on the bottom here because it's not only is it more stable down here, but I can actually see what you guys are saying easier. So. It's so greasy. Yeah, that's funny. Such a blonde. That's okay. You're just curious. A water tank. That's a lot of water to bring out in the canoe. Oh, okay. No, that's just the backrest. I like covered it up with duct tape. Is actually what I did. Here, I'm gonna bring this one in and check and see if anything touched that bait. This one's set up with the ice fishing rod. That's what I should be jigging with. But, yeah, no, touch that one there. Sweet. There we go. Yeah, we did. Many people forget it. It's okay. That's all good. Probably give this like another 10 minutes of jigging here, and nothing happens. I'll start casting again. Because that 5 of diamonds, yeah, I'd love to hook a big pike. The sky's looking a little gloomy out behind me there. But at least that's further east of me. Yeah, when I went to the yacht club there was some young guy working on the dock. I'd asked him where I could launch and where I could park because I don't want to get towed while I'm out on the water. And he's like, oh, there's a dock over there you could launch at. I was like, well, I mean, can I launch here? He's like, yeah, you could do that. He's like, you're supposed to pay $20 to launch a boat here. He's like, but you have a canoe, so you can go ahead and launch it. So I was like, oh, that's sweet. Yeah, he's super nice. Yeah, I know, yeah. Gonna make you feel a little dizzy seeing all that constant moving around, yeah. It's a good thing I don't get seasick. So. Yeah, because when you're out here and you're rocking all day like that, some people get seasick pretty easily. I'm not one of them, unfortunately. I find that when I fish in the canoe all day, by the time I leave, it makes me want to have a nap. Like, I'm like, damn, I want to sleep. I'm just getting rocked all day. Yeah, it makes me a little bit sleepy. Just a bit. Yeah, maybe it will. Yeah. 33 likes, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's funny though when I fish in the canoe because like I only use the one half of it and the other half is just got stuff in it. I don't actually end up using it really. You guys hear that kid yelling over there? Over at the park, just screaming. Now, the one thing that's nice about being in a boat, though, is it's easier to relocate and try out new spots. No, I ain't caught nothing there, no. Nothing there yet, Nolan. Okay. I mean, I'm trying to do everything I can to keep the wind off you, but there's only so much I can do because I'm on open water here with the canoe. So. Yeah, there's only so much I can do. Yeah, like I said, we'll give her a little while here, and if we don't have luck here, we'll move further out southwest there, try that other shoreline, because I think there's a drop off over there. And we'll try jigging that drop off. As long as I got a good signal there, it's fine. Yeah, you get out for some peace and quiet, some kids just screaming in the background. No, I ain't caught nothing yet, bro. What's up, Rippin'? How's it going? Caught nothing yet there, TJ. We've been fishing maybe an hour. Yeah, about an hour. Just a hair over an hour. Just jigging right now, and I got a bobber up there with a minnow as well, and just chilling. It's nice though. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, we're anchored down, and I have a good signal where we're at here, so that's a nice thing. I mean, I don't always do, but most of the time I do. Yeah. I think there's been a couple times where I've been skunked, but yeah, that's part of finding new fishing spots too, is going out there and trying it out. Because I haven't fished this exact location ever before. So. When I caught those 100 walleye, that was actually at the other spot. It's called Manhattan Beach is what it's called. And that spot has a nice drop off right offshore there. It does get pretty deep there, actually. I think the average depth in this lake is like 12 feet. But There are spots that I think get down to like 22 feet or something. But overall, it's not very deep. Yeah, catch a fish. I'm trying, okay? Yeah. I'm trying, brother. Willingly skunked, yeah. Well, like I said, it's a new spot, so it's always good to try out new spots. So that's how you find out if they're worth coming back to. And just because you go there once doesn't mean it's not good either. Like, there's been times where I've been skunked a few times in a spot, and then another time I go there and I just smash them. So even Lockport, where I've been catching all those cats there, the last two times that I went there. The last time I went there, I got skunked on live there, and then I went there the time before with my sons, and we didn't get skunked, but we only caught like one 7-inch channel cat. It was my PB smallest channel cat ever. Just a little tank. Yeah, that's how it was too when I was a kid. Yeah, it's always good to try out new stuff. I don't go to new spots every day. I mean, I went to Lockport a lot, and I also went to the Red River there by Morris. I went to there a number of times now. I went to Lake Minnewaska a few times on live too. So yeah, it is good to try new stuff. I've never caught a largemouth. I've caught a smallmouth, but it wasn't very big. I don't even recall what it was, but yeah, no, I've never caught a largemouth. I definitely would like to. There's a place that's not too far from where I live, a stocked lake, that has them, and I fished there for 3 hours and didn't get one bite. So. I'm in Manitoba, Canada. A paddlefish? That's sick, bro. Now you guys go take a look at Wild Horizons page there. If you like what he's got on the channel, consider helping him out. You know, I'd appreciate it. What's up, cuz? Good to see you. Yeah, I've never had paddlefish. I've never even seen one. No, it's just a GoPro Hero 8 is what it is. So I can get those POV shots when I'm catching them. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you just gotta snag them. I've seen those guys just ripping their rods trying to snag them too. So yeah, I've watched a few videos on them. They're crazy looking things too. Yeah, absolutely crazy looking. And they get pretty huge too, don't they? Yeah, one thing that I'd really like to get is an alligator gar. That'd be pretty awesome. Those things are just insane to me. It's like a dinosaur. I think when we move, we will, yeah, just try a couple little spots here. Spoonbills, yeah, I've seen some videos on them as well. Okay, yeah, some places not legal for that, but those things are pretty powerful fish too, aren't they? Wow. Yeah, I've never, like I said, I had catfish one time and somebody baked it and I did not like it. Never since then, I've never tried it again. But when I do try it, I'm gonna actually try with battered and fried. Most stuff's pretty good if you fry it and batter it. So, yeah. The way that I always make my walleye or pike, somebody had shown me years ago. He's like, "This is the simplest way that you can make it," and he's like, in his opinion, it was the best. So I'm like, okay, so he made it, and I tried it, and it was amazing, and that's what I've always done since then. No, I'm anchored down, so the wind's kind of spinning me a little bit here. Damn, guys, we're at 39 likes. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, fried. Absolutely wonderful. And all it really is you just you just crack a couple eggs, and then you take your fillet, make sure it's dry, it's not got water on it. Then you run the fillet through the egg, toss it in some flour, run it through the egg, and then toss it in the flour again. And that's literally it. And then you can also put like seasoning salt or regular salt or pepper inside the flour. And in my opinion, that's the best way to batter walleye or pike. Like, I love it. I could eat like 8 or 9 fillets of that in one sitting just because it's so good. Yeah, absolutely love it. What do you guys think? Think we should try and venture over that way and see if we can get set up somewhere over there a little bit and try to see how it is over there? Because like I said, I know that there is a drop-off somewhere out that way. I just want to, you just need to keep in mind, like I said, the signal might go back and forth on me a little bit here. Right where I'm at now, I have a good signal. It's jumping back and forth between 3 and 4 bars. Okay. Maybe what I'll do is this rod, I'll put a hook on it and I'll just prop the rod up behind me as I paddle, because then I control on the way over there. I'll bring in this little ice fishing rod. There we go. See, I got my ice fishing rod along. Alright. Just gonna grab. Yeah, because nothing, I haven't even had a strike here, so maybe we need to just switch around. This isn't a kayak, bro, it's a canoe. I flip over, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna basically, like, what happened was when I did flip it, I had to swim the canoe back to shore upside down, because I couldn't get it overturned out on the water. So then I literally just had to swim with it to shore. I was like holding it and kicking my legs, and I swam all the way back to shore with it. So that's funny. You won't. Yeah, you're right. I won't, bro. Absolutely not. That's funny. Yeah, well, it's good to know that stuff too, right? Like if you're somebody who goes out on the water, you're supposed to know that kind of stuff. And I'm a really strong swimmer. I have good cardio, so. When I was just a kid, that lake we fished at before, Lake Minnewaska, every time we went there as kids, we would always swim across the lake and back just when we got there. It was just part of our routine. And I remember the lifeguards calling out to us because we were like 8 or 9 when we were swimming across the lake and back. And the lifeguard actually came out to us and they're like, "You okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Just like on my back, kicking along, swimming. Just making sure you're okay. They're like, "You shouldn't be going out like this." I'm like, I've been swimming across this lake since I was young, so. Yeah, if you do manage to get it back over, a lot of times there is a bunch of water in it. But it's hard. You usually need 2 people if you're going to flip it back over. And even then, you're going to have to be getting water out of there for sure. Alright. So, I'll cast this guy out. Just a little ways behind me. And then I'll put the rod in the holder. And then I will pull anchor and we'll head that way. While also keeping an eye on the signal. And like I said, guys, if it starts buffering, don't panic. I'll keep moving until I get into a spot where I get the signal back. So. Anchor up. What's up, Paul? Good to see you, bro. We're just moving locations a little bit here. I just anchored up and we're gonna move on over a little bit because we've been here for about an hour, haven't had a single strike or a bite even, for that matter. So we'll go and try over there because I know that there is a drop off somewhere over there. I'm just not certain where it is, but and like I said, if you guys see the signal cutting in and out, just hang in there and I will make sure I get into a spot where we get the signal back. Just because I've never fished this spot before, so. Oh, so nice. See, now we're trolling. Now we're trolling. You see that rod? Just gets smashed. You got one! Ah, you're funny, man. You're so funny, Paul. Every time, man, every time. You like playing, don't you? You like to tease. Like I said, you're probably one of those guys that taps people's rods when they're holding them. Oh, we got one! Yeah, it is funny. I mean, if I do hook one, this rod's probably gonna flip right over and smack me in the face because it's just to my left right here. But we are trolling. Signal's still holding out. I think if I stay a little further off the shore, it'll provide me with more signal because when I get too close to shore, all of the trees end up blocking the signal. So, oh yeah, we are trolling, yo. Make sure that drag is loose though, yeah, so that rod doesn't get ripped right out of there. Horsefly, get out of here! Nailed him. What's up, Terry? How's it going? Oh, this back rest is so nice. Typically when I'd come out here, my back would be hurt by the end of the day because you're hunched over in this little seat here. And it's hard plastic. But like I said, I went to the dollar store and I bought a yoga mat. And then I used the yoga mat to, I cut it up basically and layered it. And that's what I made the seat comfortable with. And I covered it in duct tape. It goes. What are you up to there, Terry? Yeah, we are trolling, guys. My bar is down to 2 bars right now, so it's not terrible. If you guys see a big drop in the stream quality, y'all just drop it in the comments there and I can see it. Yeah, the horseflies can get pretty annoying. They're pretty mean. It's a calm day though. Kind of like glass when I got here. I like that we're trolling. It's nice. Yeah, you do. Oh, this backrest is amazing. I know you can buy them. They're like little fold-out ones. But I was looking at it yesterday, and it was like 60 bucks. I was like, screw that. I'm just gonna make one. So that's what I did. Well, shouldn't have drank as much of that pop. I can tell I'm gonna need to go yet. I'm gonna have to like precariously make my way to the front of the canoe so I can go. That's funny. We got a good signal here, actually, guys. Oh, I went back down the tube. We'll go out in a little deeper water here. Further out from shore, I think the better for the signal because it won't get into the trees. Yeah, we got 3 bars here. We'll try right out here. Why not? Why not? Stable. Stream quality's good, guys. Turn around, y'all. Guys, don't look. No, we just moved spots because we didn't catch nothing yet. We didn't even have a bite yet, so figured we'd just try relocating. Windy, yeah. Here, I'll see if I can still block it for you guys. Hopefully that wind doesn't pick up too much. It's been kind of off and on, so it should be okay. Should be okay. It is picking up a little bit, the wind. I think we'll cast that bobber back out, and then we'll just do some casting from this spot. That's what we'll try. It'll work. Oh, I got 4 bars. Sick. Oh, that didn't go great. That's okay. We'll just let her float out. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. Yeah, I got good service right here. At least for me, it says it's good. How's it for you guys? Other than the wind. Yeah, it's actually pretty good here. Awesome, thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Ugh. I love that noise. Oops. Just want to beat the skunk. Yeah, I know. I definitely need to get into those crappie again for sure. You're absolutely right. It's hit or miss at that lake for those though. I feel like every like 4 times I go there, maybe 1 out of 4 times I'll catch them. Yeah, that's how that lake is though. Known for being like that. Yeah. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, that's in my head, that Bert and Ernie thing. The fish call. I think my safest bet, when I do gotta go, is probably to try to go into a bottle while kneeling down. Yeah, that's probably the safest bet. Because like I said, I do not want to tip over. That would suck. That would really suck. Do a little bit of casting here. If we don't have any luck, then I'll switch back to that jig. And we'll try jigging again. The bobber is out there, so somewhere. Kitty collar. You know, the cat whisperer. Oh, there's the bobber. Yeah, this setup is working perfect though, guys. Absolutely perfect. that wind does get too rough, I'll have to find somewhere closer to shore where we still got a signal. But it's great where I'm at right now. I got like full bars right now. The wind's a little bit better for y'all. Yeah, I'm trying to block it as much as I can. The guy watched, it is set up to kind of block the wind and to also hold the ice pack. But I also have to keep in mind if I block it too much, it affects my phone signal. So it's kind of somewhere in the middle I had to meet. Yeah, that wind is picking up. Oh, okay, that's good. At least it's blocking it nicely then. I'm gonna have to do more experimenting out on this lake area. It's a little gloomy out that way though. It's a bit gloomy. It's starting to catch my umbrella that I got for the phone. Yeah, I love catching those cats, man. Oh yeah, it's working awesome. When I get a chance here, I'll show you guys the modifications I made for the trip today. I made a stream deck. It's like a platform, and then my phone sits out there, and it holds the ice pack behind it for me as well. Yeah, it's set up real nice. It's working great. Yeah, like I said, if the wind does start to get to a little... JK, you're absolutely right. I shouldn't be doing it. I won't be. One thing at a time. Yeah, there is a decent overcast, yeah. Well, the weather did say it was supposed to be a mix of sun and cloud, but it didn't say anything about rain. It's a 20% chance, which is pretty freaking low. So I don't think we'll have any problems with rain. But if it gets really windy, I can't be too far out because it'll get choppy, especially when you're in a canoe. Oh yeah, I know it's bad for my lungs, but I also do a lot of good stuff for my lungs at the same time, right? So it doesn't cancel it out, but it's certainly good that I'm still working it myself. Yeah, believe me, bro, I know. Believe me. I'm 37 years old. I'm fairly familiar with the effects. Yeah, but I appreciate it though. Why do you do it? Because I spent basically my whole life being addicted to everything. For once in my life, I'm not. This is all that's left, and it's gonna go yet too. So. Yeah, it's starting to get a little choppy over here. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I'll probably throw that 5 diamonds on and try that for a little bit too. That's my favorite lure for pike is 5 diamonds. Don't smoke. Appreciate the concern, y'all. I mean, my lungs are in pretty good shape. I get lots of doctor's appointments because I'm on disability. And they've checked all my organs, and all my organs are healthy. My lungs included, heart, lungs, all healthy. But I've been working out since I was a teenager, so it probably has something to do with it. Yeah, always somebody. That's okay. It's better than somebody showing up and being hateful. Yeah, you're absolutely right, I won't argue with you there. You are correct. But like I said, I used to be a bodybuilder, guys. I was a personal trainer for a couple of years. I get lots of health checks done. I can still run miles, like legit. I can run a long ways. But that's probably due to all the hunting too and stuff like that. Because when you're out hunting and you're carrying like 70, 80 pounds of gear, dragging deer out of valleys and all that stuff. All that stuff has a good benefit on your body. After all the years of bad choices, my doctor was like, he was like, you probably have some problems with your organs at this point, so it's probably best that we check on them. And they did. I got all kinds of stuff done, scans and blood work and everything. And he was like, wow, it's all good. I didn't see nothing wrong. Even now when I get blood work done, I'm getting blood work done tomorrow. They never find nothing wrong with it. Like, I'm on disability for a mental health problem. And obviously I get physical issues with that, but it's more so just sleep issues. Sleep issues and social interaction problems. And anxiety and whatnot. I know that smoking actually makes anxiety worse. That's why I'm trying to quit it too. Oh, with crankbaits, yeah. Yeah, there's no bass in here though. Thank you, Average. Appreciate you, brother. Well, I only brought so many with me, right? I think I had 5 cigars with me. I still got one left, so that one's gone. She's gone. It's not the end of the world. I'm out on the water. I'm not going to be able to have any more, so. Yeah. And at the end of the day, you know what? Everybody's responsible for their own decisions. So. Obviously, everybody has an opinion. And like I said, I'd rather have somebody coming in here and saying, oh, you know, something like that, instead of coming in here and mocking me. Like some people jump in and immediately go for an attack on me. That's funny. No, there's no muskie here, but there's big northern pike in here, 40-inch plus northern pike. There's a master angler, pike, walleye, and yellow perch in here. Yeah, we're just trying to get into some here. I think I'm gonna try that 5 diamonds for a little bit, and if we don't get nothing on that, we'll switch to the jig tail with the minnow, and we'll start jigging, see if we can get a walleye or something down there. I still got the bobber out there to my left. Yeah, but I was always telling you guys, like, I don't really bring people hunting with me because most people can't keep up. People show up in the morning, we leave at, you know, like we're out there like 6 in the morning, 7 o'clock, and by like 11 o'clock, they're like, when are we going back? Paddle tail, I ain't got no paddle tail, unfortunately. You know what, I'm gonna try this guy here. I'll try that one there. Red Devil. If that don't work, maybe I'll try this one. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. spoon on. Yeah, the Canadian colors, the Red Devil. That's what that guy's called. Oh, I gotta put this out of the way. I don't feel like getting it stuck in my foot when I'm here in the canoes. There we go. Yeah, we ain't got nothing yet, no. Nothing yet at all. But I'm very patient, so I will spend hours waiting on it. As I've said it before, sometimes you'll go a couple hours, they'll catch nothing, and then all of a sudden they'll turn on, you'll just start catching them. Jerk bait. Well, after this one, I'm gonna be jigging, because that's how I caught last year when I was here. I caught 100 walleye out of the canoe, with literally just that. So try what I know has worked before. What is that? Oh, we do got 51 likes. Awesome. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. It's crazy. Yeah. And then the other stream that got the 18A rating on it, that one, I think we had like 23 or something on that already, and then that false rating kicked in. The guy said literally nothing. I didn't say nothing wrong. I didn't comment on anything that I shouldn't have, and legit just freaking got that 18A rating for nothing. Yeah, I know, it like puts it in your mind when people keep talking to you about it too. They'll literally put it into your mind. Yeah, it's like if you're not talking about it, then you don't even think about it very often. And then somebody keeps talking about it, you keep thinking about it. Stop, bro, have another one. That's funny. Now it's a little bit overcast, but it's not too bad. It's pretty moderate right now. Forgot my sweater when I was driving. I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. I just know it. I was telling my son because I was taking a Bible camp this morning. It's like, I just know it. I'm forgetting something. And then as I was driving along, I was like, oh, my sweater. Yeah, but I have a rain poncho this time. So. Last time I had to give it to you guys because it was pouring rain and I had to cover you guys up. And this time I have the umbrella set up properly, so it shouldn't be an issue. Oh, in Alaska. Huh. I mean, they got some crazy species out there in Alaska, that's for sure. Oh, she's nippy. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna get one of those depth finders, the ones you cast out. No, I don't think I've heard of that before, no. Make sure you live stream it, bro. Yeah, I always look out for you guys first, and then I look after myself. Yeah. And it's funny, I actually had that poncho covering you guys up, and even then the phone still got water in it. Yeah. Okay, my phone's at 100% now, so I'm gonna unplug it here. Now I'll actually show you guys what I was talking about. I made like a little deck for the streaming, so I'll show you. There we go. I'll just drop my phone in the water. You'll see water for a second, and then the phone will die. There we go. Okay, yeah, I've camped lots by myself, tons. So I made that little platform, painted it so it wouldn't rot, and that's where I had the phone. And see how it holds the ice pack behind there? So that's so the phone doesn't overheat when I'm charging it. And I got one of these chargers that sits properly like that instead of having to go straight, because then I'd have to drill a hole in there. And then I made the, here, I'll just sit down for this. So you can see that's the chair piece that I made, because this is the actual platform that comes with it. But then I made like the backrest, so I'd have something to lean onto when I'm out here. Because when you're hunched over all day, it doesn't feel great. So. You gifted, how'd you not see it? I didn't see anything. Well, if you did, I appreciate it nonetheless. If it doesn't come through, then I guess that's just the way she goes. Yep, out on the canoe, bro. Yeah, I feel like. And I made this little deck for it so I could mount my phone right there. It's got a mount right there. And then I made a backrest so I could chill out. Yeah, we got her set up pretty good now. Alright. I don't need the ice pack if it's not charging. I don't think I do. If the stream quality dips, just tell me and I'll put the ice pack back. Bobber's still good. From the deep. Ah, thank you, Das. Appreciate it. Sending that star. Thank you. Yeah, it is perfect. And it was free, right? I just used scrap wood that I had at the house. And I literally have not seen one boat out today, not a single boat. And used some of the wood that I had laying around, and I put it all together yesterday. Oh, fly fishing, that's cool. I know a couple guys that I went to high school with that are really big into it now. And they catch so many trout, like tons of trout. Tiger, speckled, brown trout, I believe, another one. That's awesome. Yeah, leak's all patched up. I haven't seen any water coming yet, so I think we're good to go, guys. She's good. Yeah. Yeah, we are rolling. 53 likes, guys. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Ooh. Yeah, it's a good setup now. I really like it. I think it's awesome. You know, when you make something yourself and you put some work into it and it turns out great, it's just that much more satisfying. So. Okay, yeah. I think I've caught a couple rainbow. I've caught some brook trout. Yeah. I don't know if it's called a speckled one. And that was when I used to live in Nova Scotia where I was catching those guys. I was always shocked. There's like these little streams basically, like tiny little streams, and the water's like a foot to 2 feet deep, and you're pulling these fish out of there. And yeah, it's just crazy. Any of y'all catch lake trout before? Oh wow, that's cool. If you got pictures of it, you should post it in the community chat or the community page. I'd like to see that. That's awesome. Alright, shortly here I'm going to try some jigging. Like I said, that's how I caught all those walleye last time. So I'm just making sure that wind is shielding you guys. Okay, Lake Michigan, yeah. What's up, Scott? How you doing? Good to see you. Here in Manitoba, there's a lake called Clearwater Lake. They catch monster, like absolute monster lake trout there. Like basically like 50 inch. They're 40 some inches. Dawn, I appreciate it. I absolutely am. I'm taking every precaution necessary to ensure that I'm being safe. I'm not very far from shore. I could swim across this lake, quite literally. So, I mean, if it flips, I'll literally swim the canoe back to shore. I've done it before, so yeah. But that was with somebody else in the canoe, and that's why we flipped. He went one way, and I leaned the other way to counter us, and we just went. So it was kind of a collective that made that happen. No, we're not doing any fly here. I got a bobber in the water with a little hook and some drop shot and a minnow on it. And then I've been casting with a couple different things here. Some crankbaits, and then trying some spoons as well. And we did a little bit of jigging too, minnow on a jig head with a jig tail. That's what worked for me last year. So we're gonna try that again shortly here after a few more casts. If nothing hooks up, that's what we'll switch back to. Yeah, those lake trout are monstrous, man. I'm just shocked at how big they get. Yeah, they're absolute tanks. Absolute tanks. It's under my butt. I'm sitting on it right now. Yeah. And like I said, I could swim across this lake. I could swim for miles, guys, like literal miles. Yeah. The only way that I'd be a problem is if I got knocked unconscious. And then, yeah. And I'm not far from shore. Shore is like 250 yards that way. So I could swim that distance with my hands behind my back. We used to literally, when we were kids, we used to put our feet together and cross our hands behind our backs and see how far we could swim like that. So. My dad was a lifeguard when I was a kid, so we all learned to swim when we were like 3. And I lived up north in a place called Grand Rapids. They have a hydroelectric dam there, and the current there is powerful. You'd dive off the dock and you'd come up, you'd be 100 feet down the river already. So we've been swimming in strong currents since we were just kids. Yeah, Aquaman, yeah. Well, like I said, I love the water, and I'm very respectful of the circumstances when I go out, and it doesn't matter what I'm doing. If I'm fishing or if I'm hunting, I always take precautions, because I know that things can happen that you don't anticipate. So yeah, I'm always pretty careful about what I'm doing. Check the weather. I mean, I camp in the winter time and it's like minus 30. In that weather, when I'm hunting, if you fall and bang your head and you wake up 20 minutes later, your fingers and toes are gone. Like, they'll be frozen. So. Yeah. But you try to just mitigate the risks by not taking stupid chances on anything. So. No, I don't get motion sickness. I don't think I've ever had it. And you almost died. Wow, that's terrible. At least it worked out there for you, bro. Yeah, I love camping in the wintertime. And I sleep better when it's cold. If it's really cold, I sleep deeper. So that's why I love winter camping. Thank you, Bambi. Appreciate you. It's good to see you. How's your day going? Yeah, I love walleye. They're my favorite. Perch are pretty good too, but I love walleye. Pike. I think in order it would be myself at least. It would be walleye, and then pike, and then perch. That would be my favorite eating. I'm gonna try some jigging now. Yeah, thankfully that did work out. Yeah, that'd have been brutal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But like I said, you just gotta make sure you're making smart choices when you go out. I'm not far from shore at all. Like there's guys that cast farther with the like sea rods, or they throw them so far. They cast farther than this. So yeah, the point's literally right over there. It's like 250 yards away. And if the wind does pick up more, we'll just move closer to shore. It's not a big deal. Alright, we're gonna try some jigging. See how that goes. I did years ago. I used to live in Nova Scotia, and I did fish in the Atlantic a number of times. I've caught cod and stuff. I also lived in Nunavut when I was younger, and I caught some stuff out there. Not since then. I haven't done any ocean fishing. It's been a long time. Man, it's been a good little while. Since last year I've caught walleye, so if I could get into some walleye here, I'd be pretty excited. Oh, look, there's the first boat of the day. Hopefully he's not a douchebag. Some of these guys are horrible, man. Last year, no, it wasn't last year. Yeah, it was last year. Some guy came within probably 30 feet of my canoe, and he flew by me and almost capsized me. Man, I was not happy. I was like, you're gonna literally like cause me to capsize. And there's a whole open lake, and I'm close to shore. I was maybe like 200 feet off the shore. And then there's like a kilometer of lake on the other side of me, and he came right next to me with like 30 feet, and it's like waves came into my canoe, and I was not happy. I was not happy at all. It's like, this guy's trying to freaking kill me over here. Yeah, at least he could stand in that, yeah. Yeah, well, I think he was, when people are like that, it's because they're intoxicated, potentially. Because I don't think anybody that's sober-minded would do something stupid like that. I think next time that somebody does something like that to me, I'll probably call the RCMP, honestly. Because people like that cause severe accidents. Like, you could take somebody's life by accident doing that. Yeah. Hopefully he actually keeps his distance from me. Like, if I'm in an actual boat and I see somebody in a canoe, I slow down and I keep my distance from them. Yeah, he's not going too fast. By the time the waves get here, it'll be all right. I was in a canoe, and I was close to shore. I wasn't far from shore. And then there's like a kilometer of lake behind me, and this guy just came flying by me in his boat and almost capsized me. I had waves come into the canoe, and he was within 30 feet of me. And I was like, man, like, what an idiot. Like, see, that guy slowed down. You'll see him yet in the background. He actually slowed down. So. Appreciate you, Bambi. What's the name there? Dean. Mr. Wiseman. Yeah, you'll see him back there in a moment, I'm sure. He's going pretty slow, so props to him. Like I said, some people, they don't do that, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some people are just terrible wherever they go. Yeah, he went real slow by, so good on him. Yeah, and you know what? More than once. Yeah, he slowed down for the whole time that he passed by, and now he's sped up again. So that's a responsible boater. That's how it should be. We were out on a dock, and same thing. We were casting off the dock. We were bottom fishing, and this boat came by within probably 20 feet of the dock, and he ripped everybody's rods into the river. And this was up north on the reserve, this place called Grand Rapids. Turns out the guy who did it was the chief of the reserve's son. He's out in their expensive boat or whatever. Literally ripped like 5 people's fishing rods straight into the river. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, you gotta be taking those courses, because, like, you don't want to be responsible for hurting somebody, you know. Yeah, and it's not just that either. You gotta make sure that you're safe for yourself too. Yeah, the chief's son, literally the chief's son of the reserve. And they're expensive boat, because whenever you go to those reserves, you always know who's the chief, because they don't always live right on the reserve. They're just outside of the reserve, and they're in like a mansion. I think a lot of those chiefs are just horrible. Like, they pay themselves like $1 million a year, but you're in charge of like 900 people on the reserve, and then like the prime minister doesn't even get paid that much. Crazy. Yeah. And you know what? Honestly, I know that there's a ton of corruption, ton of it. And now the waves are hitting me. See, they're not bad though right now, those. I know it, because some of these reserves, like there's one here in Manitoba, they've had issues with flooding. Every year they have the same problem, like flooding. And it's been going on for about 20 years now. And I Googled it. I asked AI, how much money has the government sent them to deal with the flooding over the past 20 years? It was like freaking, I think it was like $185 million to address this flooding. Only in the past 5 years. It wasn't even in the whole 20 years. And I'm like, they're just totally stealing that money. There is no way. You gave me $10 million, I'd have dikes built all over the place, like straight off the hop. Yeah. He took his meds today. I don't take any meds, bro. I don't take none. Say what you want, though. if you're a bitter person, I can't control that. That's okay. Sounds like you're projecting a little bit there, but we'll accept it nonetheless. I'll allow it. No, whoever joined there, you saying I took my meds today. And the funny part is I don't take any meds. Because I avoid them at all costs, because when they gave me medication for my back injury, it caused me to have a heart arrhythmia. And I dealt with that for a long time because my body reacted poorly to the medication. So, like I said, you can say what you want, it's all good. Just peeping, I appreciate y'all. People are funny, man. They're so funny. No, for me, I try to avoid that stuff at all costs. Because I've just had bad reactions to them. And for some people, it's somebody was trying to call me there. You know what? I feel like it was probably an important call, too. Which, yeah. Oh, they left me a voicemail. That's good. Yeah, I try to avoid it at all costs. I'll tell you guys a little story here. Why I don't really like it actually affected me horribly, to be honest with you, but I'll tell you about it. During COVID, and that's when I was also dealing with a ton of my health issues. Yeah, with all those health problems that I had. And so I was back and forth to the hospital like a lot. I had gone there probably every week or every other week because my heart was so bad and my nerves and everything and my mental health. And I went to the hospital there, and I was having I was basically having a mental health crisis. It mixed with health issues because I had heart problems, right? And the heart problems are horrible for your mind. Like when your heart bugs you all day, every day, it gets to you after a while, it just messes with your head. And so I went into the hospital there, and I already had medication. This is at a point when I did take medication. And I went into the hospital, and I told the nurse there, I said, oh, I need to see a doctor. Like, I have medication I'm taking, and it's not helping. My heart is so bad, I just feel like I'm dying. And my heart was really bad. Like, even when they hooked me up, they could tell it was not great. So I told them how bad it was, and they seemed like kind of, like they're concerned or whatever, and like they cared. But then I talked to the other nurse that was there by the desk, and she's like, what do you hear? Are you looking for a prescription or something? And just like the tone she said it to me. And I'm like, are you not listening to me? I already told you I have a prescription, and I'm here because it's not helping. Like, my health is getting worse. And I felt kind of offended because, like, she's just basically saying that I'm like a junkie or something. Like, oh, you're just looking for pills. So I wasn't too happy about that. And then I went into the room, and the mental health nurse came in and was talking to me, and she seemed great, and she seemed concerned, and like she cared. And then she left the room. She's like, all right, we'll just discuss this a little bit here, and then you'll take off after that. We just got to figure out everything with the doctor. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. And at that point, I was hallucinating horrifically, like really bad. And so I was in the room, and I was waiting. And as I was waiting, there's like a big gap on the door at the bottom, and it's like hard, smooth floors in the hospital there. And as I was sitting there, I could hear two women making fun of me. Because one girl's like, that guy in there's got mental health problems, and then that girl's like, oh, who doesn't? What native doesn't, or whatever, right? And they were making jokes, and like I said, I was hallucinating. My heart was bad. I was very, very sick. So I was pissed. I was so mad, but at the same time, I was like concerned. I'm like, what if this isn't real? Like, what if I'm wrong here? So I was crossed. Like, do I confront them and tell them that I hear them? Because I had to sit there for 5 minutes and listen to them criticize and mock me and laugh at me while I was having genuine health problems. Like, I felt like I was dying. And so I sat there and contained myself. I was like, I'm not going to react to it, because if I'm wrong, because I was worried I'd be wrong, but I was certain I wasn't. I'm talking about a couple of years ago, bro. I said during COVID. And so I was like, if I was wrong, I didn't want to confront them because then obviously that wouldn't go well for me. But I was so convinced that I was right that when they said, all right, you can take off, you're ready to go. So I went to leave, and that same nurse that was in there, the one who I heard talking, I had said to her, I'm like, she's like, you're free to go. Do you got any questions? I'm like, I only have one thing to say. And I said, I just want you to know that what you guys say out there at that desk can be heard here in this room. And her reaction told me that I was right, because she moved away from me right away and she went, what'd you hear? That's her reaction. She says, what did you hear? And that told me that I was right, because she would have been like, what? And if I said that and nothing occurred, she'd have been like, what the heck is he talking about, you know? And so, she's like, do you want to talk this out? I'm like, no, I don't want to talk about it. I'm done, I'm leaving. And so I did, I left. And I went to my family doctor, probably about maybe 3 or 4 days after that. And I told him about this whole ordeal. And he took it very, very seriously. He said, we're going to book an appointment 3 weeks from now. We're going to investigate this. And when you come back, we'll let you know what we find. So 3 weeks later, I went back in. And sure enough, they admitted it. When they were confronted, they admitted, we did make fun of him. We didn't realize that he could hear. And they were very, but I had already told my doctor at the start, it's not a witch hunt. I don't want to see anybody get in trouble, because I'm sure they wouldn't have said it if they'd have known that I was listening. So I'm like, it was obviously just a big mistake on their part, but it still affected me, right? And I was correct. And I said to my doctor, so like, what now? What's the plan now? He's like, well, I mean, if you want them to lose their jobs, that's exactly what's going to happen. And I had said, no, I already told you at the start, I don't want a witch hunt here. I don't want anybody to be in trouble. I just wanted to know if I was correct, because I was convinced that I was. So it was a bittersweet thing, because not only did I find out that they dehumanized me and criticized me and made jokes about me when I was sick as possible. I had never been that sick in my life. And that messed me up, because it was like, I knew that I was still correct, that I was like, obviously had enough compos mentis intact that I was aware of what happened. But at the same time, they treated me like an animal. Like, they made jokes out of it, and they laughed and criticized me. And so that messed me up. From that point, for a while, I did everything I could to avoid the hospital, because I always thought that everybody wouldn't care. Nobody would care. And they were just going to criticize me and perceive me in a negative light. And man, and even to this day, it's still in the back of my mind. Because if you're having heart problems and you're sick, you can't eat, you can't sleep, you're hallucinating, and you go to the hospital and they make fun of you, and that's like the last place you go to and there's nowhere else to go, that puts you in like a terrible position, because then I'm like, who do I go to? When there's something wrong, I have nobody to go to. What's up, Excellent? How you doing? Yeah, that was absolutely terrible of them there. And like I said, sorry guys if I missed some of your messages. I didn't want to get sidelined with what I was telling you. But yeah, it was a horrible experience. Man, that messed me up for a while. It made me hate people, to be quite honest with you. I despised people for a period of time, because that's how I perceived everybody for a good while. My mental health was still really bad at that point. Like, real bad. I mean, I still have my moments now, but not like that. And so that when my health got really bad the next time, when I felt like I was going to die, I didn't go to the hospital. I just learned to suffer through it, because I'm like, I'm just going to go there and they're just going to make fun of me anyways. Yeah, that's what I've said. I know that not everybody's like that at the hospital. I know that. But at that point, it felt like that to me. It felt like nobody cared. Because in my personal life, I've been ostracized by everybody, like family included. And yeah, well, I appreciate it nonetheless. Excellent. If you got stuff going on, I totally understand. Appreciate you popping in nonetheless. And like I've said, I've found great benefit in just chatting with you guys, because it's given me the ability to talk to people. And I obviously don't spend all my time speaking in a negative light. I did tell you guys about stuff, but I'm not saying it in a woe is me way. I'm letting you know that things were worse, and they are getting better, and I'm working at it, right? That's the one thing I keep on saying, is that I keep working at it. It's not like I'm complaining about all this stuff and I haven't done anything about it. I've basically been doing everything I possibly can to try and rectify the situation and change it. And by making healthy choices, that's what I keep pressing, is making good choices, healthy choices. Yeah, well, the thing was, like, I knew that my negative mindset also played into it and made it worse. And for that reason, that's why I was like, I need to change this. I can't just keep doing it. I got one. You'd see this rod go like and yank down to my hand, or that bobber would be gone over there. You'd see my panic kicking. Well, that's why I said, guys, that's why I'm sober. I don't do anything. I don't take medications. I don't do nothing. And the crazy part is, when I had those heart problems, they tried so hard to get me to take heart medication. And I'm like, at that point, I was like, I don't know, 34 maybe, and 33, 34. And thank you, Catherine. I appreciate that. And so I was like, I'm young. I exercise. Like, I truly think that if I just get rid of all the stuff that's affecting me, and I sober out, and I exercise, and I make healthy choices, and I work on my mindset, I think all that stuff will just go away. I'm young. Like, there's no reason for me to take beta blockers or calcium channel blockers at my age. Because overall, but leading up to that, I was a bodybuilder, right? I was a natural bodybuilder. I did tested competitions. And so I was like, I have faith in my body. I just need time, and I need to work at it in a positive way. And sure enough, guys, that heart issue that I had, the arrhythmia, is like just about gone. I still have like tachycardias every now and then, but they're so minute compared to what they used to be. I used to get them all day long, like horrific heart problems. But I was right. I didn't take medication for it. I just literally cleaned out, and it got better by making healthier choices. So I'm vindicated. Yeah, and you know what? I think that a lot of times when people are dealing with health problems, it's exacerbated by their decisions, right? Like, some people, they may drink a lot or do other substance, and that's the thing that makes it worse. And I admitted that to myself. I was like, I can't say that I'm giving myself an actual shot here if I'm just continuing to do the stuff that makes me worse, right? So yeah, you gotta sit and look in the mirror sometimes and be realistic with yourself. You know, when you get older, I mean, sometimes at that point it's medication's a necessity because your body is aging, and everybody ages. But being 33 or 34, whatever it was at the time, I was like, there's no way that I need beta blockers or calcium channel blockers. And like I said, I used to be a personal trainer, guys, so I know a lot more about anatomy and the human body than people actually realize. And because I had to learn about medications as well, because if you're training people, you have to know what types of exercises can impact people's bodies. Like, somebody who has heart issues, there's certain exercises you don't want to make them do because you might make them pass out, right? They'll experience syncope. So yeah, I didn't mind the chat that we guys had about the Bible there. Like I said, after we had that conversation, I called a guy, probably that, like, literally, like, he's like, to me, probably the best Christian I ever knew. I could talk to that guy about anything, and it had been like 5 years I had spoken to him. I attempted to maybe 2 years ago when my health was still really bad, and I just couldn't bring myself to do it because I just got tired of telling people about negativity, because that's all I had to talk about because everything was so bad. Yeah, that's good for you, Greg. Yeah, you'd be amazed at what making healthier choices will do for you that medications never will. Sometimes people go on meds and they never get better. They just basically eliminate the symptom without addressing the issue, and then they have that problem forever. And that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to actually change. Yeah, I've only seen one boat on the lake today, just one. Yeah, I love these conversations, guys. They're super positive. And, you know, we do get trolls that pop in here. And like I said, I'm not going to stoop to their level and engage with them in the way that they want me to. Like, the one guy's like, I can tell I'm getting to you. I'm like, bro, my friend passed away like the day before yesterday. Like, You have nothing to do with it, man. Right? And that's still in the back of my mind right now too. But obviously, I try to keep a positive mindset, and I do better by myself with the positive mindset. And then obviously, when we engage in this way, I know that it's great and all, but it's still so kind of impersonal, like, because it's more so one way. I mean, obviously you guys can see me, I can't see you, but still the positivity nonetheless comes straight through because you guys are great. So it's helped me a lot. You're awesome, Paul. A lot of kids are back in school, yeah. That's what I had said before too. We can't engage them in the way that they want because it's probably some little 10-year-old. Because some of them are like Baldy and like, I'm like, come on, man. Like, you gotta have a better thing than that. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, and we're building a community, guys. And when I have the opportunity, I do jump into your guys' live streams and stuff too. And I do check out your guys' videos, and I like your videos. I leave comments on your guys' stuff as well. Yeah, well, I'm not normal at all. God, no, I don't, bro. No, I don't. Yeah, it's okay. I'm just gonna keep on trying. I think next time I might go back to the place we went to last time where all those weeds were, because I think that's where I caught the 100 walleye, and there is a big drop off there. There's a very big drop off. So I'm thinking that I'd like to fish the drop off. I think as long as I'm far enough offshore and I'm on the open water, I should still get a decent signal. So. You can't see me. That's funny. But yeah, like I said, guys, I genuinely appreciate it. I think I've been ostracized by just about everybody that I considered family. There's a couple people that haven't, but yeah, like literally a good 20, 30 people that I used to see and be around and everything, and it seems like they got nothing hatred towards me. And that's okay. It's not like I control it, so. That's all I was saying before. We're all mad here, like the Cheshire cat. That's funny. Where's my band? No, it's still there. Yeah, and you know what? Blood doesn't make you family. That's one thing I had to admit to myself in life. I mean, I cut my dad out completely out of my life because every time I spoke to him, the guy would disrespect me, and he'd been doing that ever since I was a kid. And I confronted him more than once on it too. Like I've many times had said, like, you hate being disrespected, just like I don't appreciate it. How about you just treat me the same way that I treat you? He just couldn't help himself. Every time he spoke, he started calling me names and stuff, and I'm like, I'm a grown man. Like, I could stoop to a low level and I could just start swinging. But I'm not gonna be like that. Yeah, exactly. Blood doesn't make you family. And like some of the nicest treatment that I've received in life wasn't by family. It was by, there's a couple family members like my uncle, my grandparents. My grandparents aren't alive anymore. They meant the world to me, but I learned a lot from them. That's where a lot of the positivity comes from. And same for my uncle. He's still alive today, and I greatly appreciate him. Like, even whenever I would do something stupid, he was the first person that I would call. And he would never criticize me and hate on me and belittle me. He'd just be disappointed, I'd call him up and be like, yeah, I messed up. And he'd be like, why, man? What were you thinking? Like just such a low reaction to it. And I told my son too. I'm like, someday you might find yourself in a situation where you need to call somebody. And I just want you to know I can be that person. I'm never going to criticize you. I'm not going to freak out on you because I've done stupid stuff myself. So I told him, I don't care if it's 4 a.m. and you've done something horrible and you've been arrested. It doesn't matter. Just call me and we'll figure it out. Because that's what my uncle was for me, and that's what he is to this day still. He's a very busy man. He's got a lot going on, which I understand and I can appreciate. So obviously we don't have the most contact, but when we do, it's always wonderful and I appreciate it. So Exactly, the unconditional love. That's such a hard thing to find. Anybody that calls himself a Christian should understand what unconditional love is, because I mean that's literally what's supposed to be in the Bible, right? Yeah, no, I hear you there, Clarinda. My grandmother was my best friend. I've told her stuff about my life that I've never told anybody, and she never told a soul. Um, and it was nothing but like sound advice when that all occurred. Like she just wonderful, absolutely wonderful. And like there's a few people. I actually made a Facebook post. Oh man, I'll explain it to you guys here. Um, she like I have felt, like I said, I've felt kind of like rejected and ostracized everywhere I went. I've been a loner since I was like in high school, basically. Maybe more so when I hit about 18. In high school, I had people that I associated with, but that was due to like bad decisions. You know what I mean? But once I got out of school and all that, I realized that nobody's here anymore. Like those friends aren't even friends, right? And yeah, exactly. I felt like honestly, I always joked around and said like I feel like freaking Peter Pan in Neverland. I just never grew up. I still feel like mentally, I still feel the same inside as when I was a kid. Like I even told my uncle that. What's up, Rippin' Rods? How you doing? Good to see you. I even told him that. I'm like, I just don't. Like some people, they feel it. They're like, there's something in their life that tells them this is adulthood, you know. And for me, I've just never had that moment. I think I still feel exactly the same mentally as when I was a kid. Obviously, your intelligence is more so because you're older. Oh, we're just sitting on here jigging, hoping to catch something and just chatting it up. Yeah, and you still think about him all the time. Yeah, I understand that absolutely, Doss. I do. My grandmother passed away a number of years ago too, and I still think about her every day. Um, like I said, that's where the positivity came from. Was from them, and just doing some jigging. You know, it's been slow today. I've never fished this place before. We're out in the canoe, just chilling, chatting. Yeah, but I just, like I said, I feel like freaking Peter Pan just in Neverland here. Just I never had that moment that like signified to me of being an adult. I never felt no change mentally. Like it just, even to this day, I say, even I've told my uncle when I'm around him, I still feel like that kid hanging around his uncle. And my umbrella just reversed itself. That's funny. It's inside out now. Come on now. Stop. There we go. I might have to put some tape on it. That's probably what I'm gonna do. That's usually what I do, is I tape it. Give me a second here, guys. But yeah, that's the thing I love about my uncle. Like, I know I could always call him, no matter what I've done. I could always call him. I don't have to worry about his reaction. The worst of it will just be disappointment, right? And that's not the end of the world. It's okay to be disappointed. It's when somebody criticizes you and hates on you, like, what are you, stupid? You know, you freaking idiot. Like, just treats you like a total idiot, you know? And I get it. We may all make dumb decisions, but when somebody's already going through it and you just add to it, it's like, they don't want to call you anymore. They're not going to reach out to you. And that's why I told my sons, I don't care what you've done, where you're at, what time it is, just call. It's gonna be fine. Like I'm not gonna mistreat you because you made a mistake, you know. And that's what we all need in life. We need somebody that we can call when we're going through those moments. So. Wow, 40 pounds. Wow. How long ago was that? Hopefully you're doing better from that. Yeah, it's we all need that in life. But I was saying that with the Facebook post, I found that I ain't got nothing here. This is a new spot. I've never tried it before. We're out in the canoe, and yeah, we haven't caught nothing yet. I haven't even had a bite. You can walk. Well, that's a blessing right there. Yeah, they're hiding, but we still got more time, guys. Like I'm not, like things can change. I might have to paddle into the pier there just so I can take a moment for myself to. Yeah, what's up, Dob? How you doing, Dob? Fishing for pike, walleye, and perch. I've never fished this place before, so we're just experimenting here. But yeah, the Facebook post. Even though I don't have a lot of people on Facebook. I think I have like maybe 140 people that I know on Facebook, and they're basically all people I went to high school with, or people that I've worked with or something at one point. But I find when I post on there, I get nothing. Like nothing. Nobody likes it. Nobody comments really. It might get 1 like, maybe 2 likes. And I've just noticed over the past while, like, oh, hold on. I got one. Oh no, did he get off? He did get off. Aw. He got off. Aw. I had one for a moment there. No, that was the first one. Oh man. Yeah. It wasn't big, whatever it was. My guess is it was a perch. That's what I think. Yeah, just let me turn around and cry here, guys. Just give me a moment. Well, who knows? Maybe schools come through and we'll just start catching them here. Who knows? Yeah, that's a good sign there, guys. But like I said, I get nothing when I post to the people that I actually know. I get nothing. People don't react to it. They don't comment on it really. I just get no love at all from the people I actually know, like the people that I went to school with and people that I used to be friends with and hang around with and all that. And yeah, it's like my phone can go weeks without ever getting a message. Weeks, like literal weeks will pass by. Won't get texts. So I've probably been like a month straight without anybody texting my phone. So when I would post on there, it was kind of demoralizing because I never got anything back out of it. You know what I mean? Like when you post, you almost feel like the people that you have associated with or familiar with you kind of have your back. You know what I mean? And sorry if I missed your messages here. I don't want to get sidetracked on the story. And so I made a post. And I essentially called people out on it. Not in a rude way either. I took onus upon myself to admit my part in it. But I just said, I literally said, I post on here, nothing. Crickets. I get nothing. And it's kind of wears on you after a while. Because I'm like, wow, nobody cares at all. Like even the people that I know don't care. But the thing that I noticed over this past while with you guys is you guys care. Like you guys engage, you comment, and you say all these nice things. And it's been such a big mental boost for me. And because I'm not used to that. I'm not used to having that feeling of being appreciated or valued even. And because like I said, I've been ostracized by basically everybody. Because yeah, like I mean, even when my marriage had problems there, it seems like the people who claimed to care only cared because of that relation. Like that was the only reason. So I commented on there, I left a post, and I just said, like, you know, you'd think that people would care that you'd known and you went to school with and spent time around and all that. And I come on here and I get nothing. And I'm like, but admittedly it is my own fault because the issue is my scope was too narrow. My inability to expand my own scope. It was wrong of me to assume that people would care based on association. Right? I'm like, but now I found a community of people who not only appreciate the stuff that I post, but they want to see more and they want to engage and comment and they're positive and they, you know, like I found a community is what I had said. And I'm like, and for the first time in my life, I actually feel appreciated, like valued, you know. And it's not like me pitying myself. It was me just admitting that, you know, I'm in my little world. That's how I felt. But in reality, there's lots of people out there who'll care. You just haven't connected with them yet. And I had said, obviously, I'm not trying to hate on anybody by exclaiming this, but I've always been told that you don't share your dreams and your aspirations with the people you know closest because they won't care. And I'm like, and what I've come to realize is there's some truth to that. And I had said that I'm not saying this to hate on anybody or criticize anybody, but I'm like, that's just what I've come to realize. And I had said, oh, I still wish nothing but the best for all of y'all, and I've just come to realize that I don't need it. Like I don't need you guys' support because I already figured it out on my own by putting myself out there and you guys connecting with me, right? And it's your guys' support that has really helped me change that negative mindset. And I had said, I understand that some people might feel rubbed the wrong way by this, but I don't mean anything offensive by it. I'm just stating my feelings, which is what I've been allowed to do through the platform, and it's been well received. And by the next day, 14 people unfriended me. And I was like, I felt like that was coming. Like, there's always going to be people out there who are going to take it the wrong way. Because I even clarified that it wasn't meant to be critical of people or judgmental. I was just letting them know that even without their help, I found a way, right? And it's through you guys. Like, and that's why I appreciate it so much, because you guys have actually shown me that my scope was just too narrow. That was the issue. Exactly, Paul. Yeah, I know. It was just, it was kind of an eye-opener for me. It made me realize that I have to spread out my scope more and really look out into the world if I want to find the right people. And I appreciate you guys, because that's what you make me feel like. I feel like we're making a good community here. And it obviously benefits my mental health substantially, feeling like I can talk to people, because that was something I felt I could never talk to anybody unless I paid for it, because I, like out of a therapist or whatever. And that's how it felt to me. It just like, it was kind of demoralizing, because I could just spend so much time alone and not being able to talk to anybody. And if I wanted to talk, I had to pay for it. I had to go to a therapist, right? And that wasn't, it didn't make me feel very good. So like I said, I greatly appreciate your guys' support and just being able to chat it up with you guys like this, because it's helped me erase that negative mindset. Like quite literally helped me change the way my mind perceives it. And like I said, that means a lot to me. It does, because there was a time where I absolutely just hated myself, and it's just good that I can get rid of that negative perception in my head, because there's people out there who actually do care. Come on now. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see. Sorry if I missed some of your messages there. Like, I didn't want to get sidelined in my story. Sometimes I get a little sidelined, and the story ends up just way off somewhere else. So I had to finish that one off. Yeah, no, like I said, I felt nothing but appreciation and love from all of y'all guys, and I greatly value it, because I'm just not used to that at all. And I'm not even saying that to hate on other people. That's just the reality of it. That's literally just the way it is. And there's people that I know personally who've watched my live streams and have resented me for the things that I've said on live stream, and I've even called them out on it. Even said, that just shows, you're not watching my live stream in support. You're watching it so you can get upset and criticize me based on the things that I've said, right? And that's not support. That's not caring about what that person is doing. So yeah, but like I said, I'm not hating on anybody. I'm really not. I was trying to take ownership of my own issues, and my issue was I was just caught up in my own little world, and you guys have allowed me to basically get beyond that. And that's why I'm so thankful, because that's what I needed. I need to have something to change that irrational thought process in my head. Oh, we just lost one. I had one on the bobber here. I'm not sure what it was. I think it was a perch, honestly. But that's all we had so far. Just the one. But that's okay. Yeah, so like I said, I greatly appreciate it because you guys have helped me work at that negative mindset. Because like we get that lie in our heads that nobody's gonna care, nobody does care. But like I said, sometimes you just gotta broaden your scope, and YouTube has allowed me to actually do that. So that's the thing that I really enjoy is it's actually helped me change that negative mentality that I had. I'm being patient today. You're like, come on already. That's funny. Yeah, I lost one there though. I'm not sure what that was. I think it was a perch. It didn't feel very big. I think it was a perch. Like I said, I missed some of your messages. I apologize. I was in the midst of the story there and I didn't want to get sidelined. Sometimes I jump from topic to topic and I just wanted to finish what I was saying there. Got 61 likes, guys. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. What's up, Jose? How you doing? What's up, Jose? How's your day going? It's good to have you. I'm trying to see where that bobber is. Appreciate that, Greg. Thank you. Hope you're having an awesome day. We just lost one. I think I lost it because this rod kind of got stuck on the umbrella. That's actually what happened. Probably move the holder over just a hair. I think it was a perch though. It felt smaller. I might anchor up here and just paddle into the pier there so I can heed the call of nature. I really don't want to do it in the canoe. Yeah, it's precarious in the canoe. Yeah. Isn't it awesome, Paul? It's so awesome. I absolutely love it. And I even like being in other people's lives. I was never a person who watched live streams ever. And I never felt the need to even. But when I started chatting with some of you guys and you guys were like, oh, I got a channel too. I was like, oh, cool, I'll have to check it out. And that was the first time I actually started checking out other people's lives. And I was like, this is great, man. I hop into your guys' lives and your guys' lives are positive too. And I'm like, this is awesome. So I actually like being on the other end of it as well. It's great. Yeah, I love catching the big fish. Those are the ones that get my adrenaline going the most. So yeah, I love it. But I mean, if I'm catching 100 perch at a time, I mean, that's just as fun in my opinion, since you're catching them. Yeah, and the thing that I had said was nice about live streams is you're chatting with people who don't have preconceived notions of you and who you are and what they think you are. And it's like a clean slate to be able to just, build a relationship with other people. Because a lot of times when you're only really trying to... Oh, I appreciate that, Jose. I really do. Thank you very much. I appreciate you coming in. A lot of times, like I said, your scope is too narrow, and your immediate area, all the people that you're accustomed to dealing with, the regular people that you deal with, people already have that preconceived notion of who you are and what you're about in their head, and they don't even give you the time of day. They don't give you the chance to change their mind. But on here, you hop on and people give you a chance, and that's what people need in life, is a chance, right? Because everybody makes mistakes. Exactly, yeah. But that was like peace. He posted a video the other day, and he had said he had made mention about somebody else's live, on somebody else's live, and they got offended by it. And he was saying that, like, it's about community, and it absolutely is. It's 100% about community, guys. If y'all weren't doing this with me, I wouldn't even have a channel. It wouldn't exist, right? So I don't comprehend when people want to be a douche in their life, because it's like, how do you expect to grow if the people that are supporting you don't like you anymore because you've shown your true colors? You know what I mean? And I think everybody shows their true colors in time, and I want to be consistent throughout, because like I said, you guys have allowed me to actually change that negative mentality that I've had, and that's what I'm appreciative of. So, oh, you make YouTube videos. That's awesome. Well, if you want me to follow you, help you out, Go comment on any one of my videos, and after I'm done the live, I'll jump on your page there and I'll make sure to follow you. Check out your stuff. That's funny that we lost that one. I honestly think that was a perch. I think it was. Yeah. All right, we're gonna reel in here. I'm gonna quickly paddle into the pier and get rid of some of this tension that I feel here, because I've been holding it for a while. And then once we do that, then I'll come back out this way and we'll start again. Because I still have a couple hours yet, guys. We still got time. Okay, couldn't walk for 3 years. Wow. Well, it's good on you that you're walking again. I'm proud of you, brother. It takes a lot of work to change stuff like that. There's some people, they get injuries and stuff like that. Terrible things happen, and they just give up, and they don't ever actually recover from it because they just quit on themselves. So it's good for you. You make edits, like I said, bro. Well, I'll check it out. Check it out, brother. Just make sure you comment on one of my videos so I remember, because oftentimes I will forget otherwise. Because some of these chats, by the end, there's like 6,000 chats, and there's no way I'm going to remember all that in the midst of all that. So that was like Paul. He said he was going to live stream, and I said I'd watch, and afterwards I was like, damn, what is the name of that channel again? But obviously we connected now, so. Joy, I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. You know what, guys? And for me, I've spent so many years being a worrier, because like when you're used to being around people who are always critical of you, and you're like on eggshells around them all the time, it teaches your brain to worry. You become a worrier, and that's what I was for a lot of years. And I do that in everything. And so even admittedly, Joy, I hadn't seen you for a while. Part of my brain was like, hopefully I didn't do something to offend you, or like, you know, chase you off or something like that. And I try to get myself away from that mindset, but that's how my mind thinks, right? But at the end of the day, I rationalized it, and I was like, you know, she's probably just got stuff going on in life and all that, so it is what it is. But admittedly, my mind did go there. I was like, hopefully I didn't offend her and like do something wrong. Yeah, because like I said, I'm not here to offend anybody or cause problems or any of that stuff. And I want to be nothing but respectful to everyone. All right. Yeah, it's good to see you, Joy. It's good to see you. How you been? Oh, man. Oh, that anchor was stuck in mud. Yeah, I'm on the water, Karen. It's good to see you, brother. I'm in the canoe, actually. I'm just anchoring up so I can go to shore to take a leak, because I don't want to do it out in the water. It's in the canoe. It's pretty precarious. So. Awesome. Appreciate that, Jose. Somebody, what's up? How you doing? Good to have you. All right, guys. This will be real quick. We're not even far. I like that my patch job hasn't leaked at all. Sorry I won't be able to read your messages and reply to you guys here while I paddle in the shore here, but just re-comment when you see that I'm available. Road at, yeah. I'm not far from shore now. I feel good that my patch job hasn't leaked one little bit, not even a drop. So, like I said, I didn't want to try and take a leak off the front end of the canoe, because then I got to climb over everything, and Last thing I want to do is tip, so. Oh, there's an aerator right there. That's sick. I should try and fish by that aerator. I'll have the fish nice and lively. Oh, the back rest I made is wonderful. Like 100 yards away from shore. If my signal goes bad here, guys, I apologize. I'll just do my thing and then I'll paddle back out and we'll be good. So. Well, it seems like the signal's holding out. It's good exercise in a canoe, guys. I'm like 100 feet away now, I think. 150 feet away. Pulling up right now. They're at the rocks now. All right. We are here. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. Just don't want to step on these slippery rocks. There we go. I can do it. I just gotta make sure this canoe doesn't float away. I'm gonna tie this rope over. All right. We are good. All right. Alright, we're gonna paddle back out now, guys. I almost felt like I was gonna tip for a moment there. I just see you guys talking about bottles over there. Alright, let's go back up. I got one bar. Oh no. Oh, I feel better now though. Feel a lot better. Just gonna move out until we get a good signal again. I'm gonna anchor down and we're gonna go back at it. How's the quality, guys? For me, it says I have 2 bars. I'm gonna get further out till we get the 3 bars at least back, and then we'll anchor down. Okay, awesome. Well, at least I didn't lose you guys. That's good to know. No. Okay, well that's good to know. It never really disappeared. It was bad at shore. Okay, well at least I didn't lose you. We're almost back to where we were, where I had 3 bars, so we'll head back out there. I had 3 to 4 bars actually, so just go on back out and do it again. Not too bad. I'll venture out a little bit here. Oh, it says 1 bar now. Ah, there we go. We hit 3 bars. 3 bars. We're a little further out than last time. Yeah, this will be good. Ugh. Yeah, I got 3 bars here, so. We had one. I had one on, but I lost it. I think it was a perch, honestly. But that rod kind of got stuck on the umbrella, so I think that's why we lost it. Yeah, I have, it's jumping back between 2 and 3 bars here, so it should be good. Yeah, it happens, bro. There we go, guys. Cast this back out. Let's get at her. There we go. Don't toss her back up. Yeah, the quality's good though, because right now it's jumping between 2 and 3 bars where I'm at right now. We're further out than we were last time, actually, and we're further down than we were that way. As long as the quality's good for you guys, then. Yeah. If y'all can just comment if the quality's good enough for you. I know, I kind of vaguely saw what you guys were talking about. I did see that there. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys can comment the quality for me here, I'd appreciate that. Waves are getting a little bigger. Pretty good. All right. Looks good. Okay. Awesome, guys. Thank you for that. Thank you. I'm just gonna throw this thing. There we go. Ha. All right, we're fishing again. Grab my other rod. That guy back down. There we go. Quality. Perfect. Thank you guys. Y'all are awesome. They got aerators in the water over here. I was paddling over them basically. Thank you guys. Just off the bottom here. All right. Who knows, guys? We had that one fish on there. Maybe now our luck will turn. I know, as I was paddling, I looked down. I could see you guys are talking about pee bottles. That's funny. Oh, I feel better now, though. Wow, I was holding it for a long time there. I feel a whole lot better now. Yeah, I'll have to do some more casting again here yet. Me as well. Oh, that water's warm. South Dakota, okay. Right back at you. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying to catch you a walleye. I'm trying. Trying to beat the skunk here, guys. We had one on, but we lost him. I was on the ice fishing rod. Just off the bottom. There we go. Yeah. In a little while here, we'll try some casting again with the spoon. Soaked into the seat. Jose. We know, bro. We know. You keep telling us that you fish and you make videos, brother. We support you. We support you. Yeah, that was cool that we had at least one on though. Like, I looked over and I saw the bobber was gone and I saw the line tension. I was like, oh, there's one there. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, we support you, brother. We do. And you said you commented, so after this, I'll make sure to sub you back and make sure to check out your stuff. Chicken nugget. What do you fish for there, Jose? Mellow yellow. Nuggies. What's up, Real? Good to see you, brother. How you doing? What are we at right now? Oh, I got 68 likes, guys. Sick. Appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Oh, a fish just jumped back there. I just heard a fish jump. Well, that's good. Ain't nothing but a chicken wing. Just had a chicken nuggie. Bass, okay, that's cool, bro. Yeah, there's not really too many bass where I live. You can get them in one place, but I tried for 3 hours and I didn't even have a bite. Yeah, we're a little further up this time than we were last time, I think. And we're further down. We were further up that way last time. I mean, every now and then I have some chicken nuggets because my kids eat them sometimes. And you just end up eating them too. The mom tax, yeah. When you're making it, you make a couple extra for yourself in there. Yeah, you gotta account for yourself, right? I am fishing at Pelican Lake, Manitoba, in Canada. Dino nuggies, that's funny. Yeah, that's a big thing, the dino nuggies. Oh man, and it's just literally the same as a regular nugget, but shaped like a dinosaur. Yeah, that's funny, the mom tax. I know, when my sons have candy and I go over and I grab one from him, he's like, hey, and I'm like, dad tax, man. You gotta pay the dad tax. Yard bird nuggets. Yeah, some of us just never grow out of it, you know? It's like I said, I feel like Peter Pan over here in Neverland. Just never grew up. Entire bag. Yeah, it's when I was bodybuilding, I'd eat 7 meals a day, like 7 full meals a day, and I loved it. Honestly, sometimes it get a little much, but I enjoyed it because I ate good. Like I was eating like chicken or fish and rice and vegetables, and I love chicken, rice, and vegetables. I love it. What's up, Christoph? Ugh. Man, this is a nice step. Ugh. Stepped on that life jacket when I got it, and now it's kind of wet though. Probably try some casting pretty soon here. Be nice if we even just landed one big pike. That'd be pretty sick. That's how I'm gonna try right now, actually. May as well. I'm gonna try this one. That's what I'm gonna go for. Guy out there in the little boat, little D. What's up, Alvin? All the nugget talk here. Yeah, I appreciate that, Real. Appreciate you popping in there, brother. Thank you, Juan. Appreciate it. Just kidding, Jose. You're funny, man. Can't make up your mind there. Warm soda. Is that what your go-to or what? Some warm soda? Just making sure that bobber's still there. How you doing, Alvin? How's your day going? The Nuggy crew. It's funny. Just making sure I can still see that bobber. Oh yeah, we're actually quite a bit further than we were before there. Yeah, it's all good there, Alvin. You popped in now. Appreciate it, brother. I really gotta try that fried catfish egg, guys. I gotta try it. So many people have said it's amazing if it's fried. I've just never had it. I'll have to go to catch some of those small cats, though. I wouldn't want to eat one of those big ones. Those master anglers. I love those kitties. Oh, you're in the ICU. Sorry to hear that. Hope that you're getting it all sorted out, though, and you're going to get better real fast. At least you can vicariously live through us here. I'm out on the water, and we're all just chatting it out. Have you guys ever had deep fried ice cream? Hello, Jose. Back again. We're at 70 likes, guys. Sick. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Okay, just the little kitties then, yeah. I mean, lately I've caught some smaller ones. Those would be the ones I'd have to try out. I watched when people they like skin them. They quite literally just do a little slit, grab it with pliers, and just peel it right off. Yeah, I'd like to try it for sure. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to try smoking it. Yeah, I've tried it before. It's actually really good. So I was curious if you guys tried it. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I'm not even sure how they made it, but it was good. Yeah, I definitely want to smoke some fish again, though. That's probably some of the best smoked fish I ever had was smoked whitefish. That was super good. It just tastes like ice cream. Sorcery. Dang, that wind is getting chilly. I guess I forgot my sweater tonight. David Blade. Who was that? The mind freak. Who was that? Mind freak. You guys remember that show? Mind freak. Who was that? Chris Angel. That's who that was. Gullible. There we go. Yeah, there's definitely overcast. He's a little chilly. You guys ever had fish patties? When I was a kid, we used to eat a lot of perch patties, and they were sick, so good. I'm fishing at Pelican Lake, Manitoba, in Canada. Yeah, Chris Angel, mind freak. Oh man, that show was funny. Yeah, it sucks we lost that one fish though. Hopefully we get another one. Bad name. Keep an eye on that bobber there. I think that in the spot that I'm in here, the chat lags a bit for me. Because sometimes it'll just stop completely for a while, and then all of a sudden a bunch of messages come through. Yeah, David Blaine had some pretty insane stuff though. Yeah, like he did the world record breath holding thing there, and that was pretty insane. Yeah, we are all sleepless here. We are sleepless. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, bro. There was a time where I had none, and then I had 2, and then I had 3. It's just the way she goes. You gotta make sure you, yeah, fish ain't fish, you know. Yeah, that show was pretty cool though. Yeah, definitely. I just hear that mind freak, like at the end of the song. David Blaine, like he's really good too, but man, he's kind of weird. Yeah, like it's his. It's kind of like he's very monotone. I find. I mean, I can be pretty monotone at times too, but yeah, he's pretty good for sure. I think next time I come here, I'm gonna try to bring some cut bait, and then I'll throw out that big bobber that I have, and with the slip bobber on it, and then I'll just throw that out and leave it out there. That's what's going on in my head too. That's a mind freak. That's funny. I understand. Man, now that I'm in the canoe, just thinking about it, if I'm catching big cats in this thing, like, I have to be careful, man. Yeah, whisper, mind freak. The devil. Devil. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like some of that stuff is just insane. Yeah, and then like they like swallow stuff too, man. Like they're eating glass. Like David Blaine does that stuff too, eating glass. That's freaking wild. Just the worst poo ever. Can't imagine eating glass. In band camp. This one time. I mean, my kids, when I've hooked masters before, I let my kids fight them. Like, hold it nice and tight, and they just grip onto it. That's freaking funny. There's somebody up there sailing. little sailboat. At least there's wind for it today. Yeah. You know what else has been in my head today? And then. No, and then. Is that, dude, where's my car? Isn't that is, isn't it? I just had the most random things, like one-liners just pop into my head throughout the day. Yeah, that's what my mind is filled with. That wind is getting a little bit stronger. And then no one then. And then yeah, you know what's wild, guys? Like some of the shows that like I watched when I was younger there, and like the '70s show. It's just weird seeing all these celebrities like get into trouble nowadays for all this bad stuff, like Danny Masterson from the '70s show. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be like, and then me trying that, watch me, just come out the back of my neck if I tried that. Oh, I love South Park as well. Yeah. Like the dad there, Stan, he gives himself cancer so he can get a prescription for some stuff. Yeah, he's in jail for 30 years. 30 years. Yeah, I like South Park. I like Family Guy, even some American Dad. Yeah, 30 years is life, yeah. What's up, Frog? Got some fancy text there. Classy. Yeah, he's done. He's cooked. Like, that's crazy, man. 30 years. And then, like, the weird part is, like, with celebrities, like, we've been catching vibes, man. Conversation. I haven't landed one fish. It's a new spot I've never tried. We're just testing her out, and we were optimistic like every time. Yeah, I had one, and I lost them right on the side of the canoe here, because that's not even casted out far. But yeah, that's all, bro. Yeah, I just think it's weird those celebrities like getting in trouble for stuff like Danny, when it's like it probably doesn't have a hard time finding like someone to date, you know what I mean? And then they turn around and do something like he did, and I'm like, how does that make any sense, man? Did you guys used to watch, what was it, Family Matters? I remember Urkel. What is that? I can't remember his name. Something White is his name. Did I do that? Alright, change the lure out here again. May as well experiment. Got nothing to lose. I know he's got that fancy right in there. Like if you sound it out, it's like, good day, sir. And then the rest of us is just normal. And Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Ancient Secrets. You guys remember Relic Hunter with Tia Carrera? Oh man, I know a lot of people only watch that for one reason. Yeah, I remember watching that show for a bit though. I'm sure you could figure it out if you just Googled it. Most stuff you can figured out pretty quick with Google. I don't know. I actually like that Google has the AI now. Before, it's like you'd search something up, and his name. I know everything. But the AI is nice though, because before you'd search something and it'd be like, these are the pages I found. It'd be like 30 pages and you had to go through them all. And now the AI summarizes all those pages into one. I'm like, oh, what a relief. I still write in cursive, actually. I still do. And in school we had to. So. They stopped teaching cursive in school for quite a long time, but apparently my son's been learning it, so it's good that they're starting it again. What you talking about there, old coffee? Oh, we're going after walleye, pike, and perch. That's what we're after. I think we had a perch there a little while ago. It's good to be curious, right? That's how people learn. You gotta be inquisitive. If you're not, then you don't learn nothing. I mean, most of the stuff that I know, like that's how I learned how to do the channel, was from Google, from AI. Yeah. And that's what helped me figure out how to save the cats' lives. Even was AI. Wasn't completely right though. It was like, do not force feed them, otherwise you can make them sick. I'm like, she's dying. Like, if I don't feed her, she dies anyway. So I did. I force fed her. Like, what? I'm like, oh, I better not force feed her. I'm going to make her sick as she's dying. Like, that's redundant. Like, you got nothing to lose at that point. Yeah, so I just went ahead and did it. It's like, if she's going to go anyways, I may as well try. And here we are. They're doing good. A cool one, but a nerd. Honestly, when I was in high school, those are the people that I really hung out with the most, probably, was people that were considered the nerds, because they were actually decent. I never liked being around people that were the popular people, because I thought they were douchebags. Yeah, I had to, because like I said, I could rationalize, and I was like, if I don't feed her, she dies, and if I force feed her, it might make her feel sick, but I'll take it. So you keep saying hi for, Jose. We know you're here, brother. Yeah, you gotta eat, exactly. Yeah. I made a mixture like of Pedialyte with a couple drops of honey and a pinch of sugar in it, because then the sugar will help with her blood sugar, because her blood sugar crashed. Pedialyte will help with minerals and electrolytes, and then the honey actually will help with the bacteria in her gut. So. Yeah. Hello, Jose. Hello. Yeah. Well, I never really cared about being super popular. Never cared about it. Part of being in foster care is you don't stick around long enough in a lot of places to really build relationships. There just was no point. I'd be like, I'll make a friend, and then, you know, a month later, a couple months later, whatever, I'll move somewhere else. And I just never had the time to connect with people, so I just gave up on it. That's why over these past few years, with all the stuff going on in my life, all the times I've had to move, I've just hated it. Because I always told myself I didn't want to move anymore. You're a big time reader, are you? I used to do parkour in the hallways at school, and I get in trouble sometimes for it. I used to like flip over people and like running on the wall over the stairs. It'd be like this big stairwell, and I would like jump over the railing down onto the second floor. I used to do backflips off buildings and stuff, guys. I got a picture of myself with my arms out and I'm upside down flipping off of my grandparents' house. Yeah, I used to do a lot of parkour. Parkour! I just thought of The Office. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Yeah, I'm free, absolutely. I think I read to learn, really. I don't really read for for fun. When I read, it's usually because I'm learning something. I like learning. I actually enjoy learning. I like to know how things work. I like to understand stuff. Yeah, I mean, I could probably still do parkour even at 37. I bet you I could. Oh, I'm certain I could. Maybe not all of it, but I could still do quite a bit of it. Like, I still climb trees with my kids and jump out of the tree, and I'm really good at climbing. I did rock climbing for a while. I'm a really strong climber. Yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Ugh. What's up, Mom? How you doing? Welcome. Damn, guys, we got 74 likes on it. That's wild. I want to know it all. More. Yeah, that's good though. It's good to have a curious mind and learn. Absolutely. Appreciate it, Natalie. Thank you. How's your day going? Oh, that's awesome. You guys have any luck? If so, what'd you get? Talking in cursive. Good day, sir. I just think of like fancy speech. I always get a kick at other cultures, like how they speak, like or just slang even. Like I worked with a guy who's from Ireland, and he kept saying "bruv." Damn, bruv. Well, that's sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling better soon. Okay, what'd you get? I love that blue geegies. And I saw another video where someone made like a crap-pee-pees. I laughed. It's like everyone's trying to cutify everything over there. Oh, that's funny. And a sandal. Yeah, we ain't caught nothing today either, bro. So that's how she goes sometimes. It's okay. Yeah, make her up. Like I said, Jose, I'll take a look at your channel after, brother. I will take a look. I'll follow you back. Yeah, the accents are wild for sure, yeah. And like one of the other terms he uses is like calling somebody an idiot. He's like, man, you're a spanner. And I'm like, what? He's like, a spanner. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And apparently they call like a crescent wrench a spanner, but calling someone a spanner is like calling them an idiot, or like a freaking tool, right? I was like, man, I like hearing all these different terms. What are you up to today, Natalie? What you got going on? On the Bobby. I always loved it as a kid. That's not a knife. This is a knife. You know who I loved watching as a kid? Crocodile Dundee. Or not, no, the Crocodile Hunter, Steve Irwin. Crocodile Dundee was good too, though. But Steve Irwin, man, just so wholesome. I still watch it to this day with my kids. When they're sitting there watching all that freaking doom scroll stuff, like stuff that just melts your brain. I'm like, guys, put something else on. And I usually make them put on Crocodile Hunter. Because at least you learn from there, and it's wholesome. You don't have to worry about them like seeing anything. She's a beaut, yeah. Yeah. Oh man, that's so funny. Yeah, I liked it. It's crazy how he passed away though, isn't it? Like, that's wild, guys, how he passed away. Chicken nuggets. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I know. I still think about that sometimes. I'm like that guy was awesome. And his son is amazing too. His son is just like him. But I remember years ago watching a catfish nuggets. I remember years ago watching a video where this croc that they had for like 15 years or something like that at their sanctuary passed away. He climbed in the water and was holding it and crying. And he's like, oh man, I just love her so much. He's like you have no idea. He's like, I've been with this croc so long. He's like, I loved her like me wife. And I'm like, holy cow. Like, you could just tell how much he loved those animals. Be back in an hour. Punched a stingray. Who's rapping? What did I miss there? For the homie. Yeah, absolutely. That's crazy though. Like, he messed with all the craziest stuff. Yeah, we all have our moments there, Natalie. Yeah, just what a way to go. Because he was messing with like all the deadliest things in the world, like crocodiles and black mambas and you name it. And the thing that took him out was a stingray, man. It's nuts. Oh, he came from a rap channel, okay. How was that? Was it pretty good or what? It's good to see you again there, MS. Yeah, like some of those. That's the crazy part is like they seem to like they can be pretty tame. And then, but for him to go by one of those, it's just kind of surprising. Yeah, the day that MS got married, Brett, day that he got married, he was actually in one of my streams. I was like, what are you up to? He's like, oh, I'm just waiting. We're going to get married here. And I'm like, what? So he's a real fan. He was killing some of the stress there by just watching me fish. Yeah. So his old channel was MS Fishing, I think. I think he said he got banned or something like that, or he lost it, one of the two. Nah, change this lure again. So why not? What do I got to lose at this point? Yeah, oh yeah, Cody Peterson just getting stung by everything. He's over there. You can tell he just loves it too. He's not freaking masochist, that guy. There's no way he isn't. Yeah, it's 5 of diamonds time. That's what I was gonna slap on. That's what I was gonna do. Read my mind. Yeah, I hope so too. It's been hours, guys. It's been a few hours. We had one on earlier for a short little bit, like a good 6 or 7 seconds, and then he got off, so. Yeah. It's like, all right, catch you later. Oh, got one. Yeah, I just don't let her sink too deep. I don't get snagged on the bottom here. Well, remember, if you're a kid, by the sounds of it, you are. You have to have an adult present on camera with you if you go live. If you go live and there's an adult present on camera, they will ban your account. So just keep that in mind. Wait for me, fishies. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Okay, we did try a white and red spoon there for a while. We've tried quite a number of things here. Yeah, you can go live. You just got to make sure there's an adult in there if you're a minor. Yeah, if they go live and they're on screen by themselves, there's not an adult present, your channel can get banned. Because the one guy, one of the viewers here, he was asking for a shout out so he could live stream, and then he got the 50 subs, and he was like, bro, you gonna watch my live stream? And I was busy at that point, I couldn't watch it. The next day I commented, I was like, how was the live? He's like, not good, I got banned. And it was because he was on camera by himself, I guess. So just something to keep in mind. That's brutal though, isn't it? That's still a good thing, because there's people out there who'll try to take advantage of younger people on live, so I understand. I don't even let my kids go on live, so yeah, it is crazy, but I'm sure there's a reason for it. Stuff has happened, I'm sure, so you gotta take care of the kids. I'm all for it. Looking out for the kids. Yeah, that is a huge difference. And the crazy part is, like, here in Canada, an adult is 18. So technically a 17-year-old, he's still a minor. I appreciate that, Alvin. Hope you have a wonderful day, bro. I appreciate you popping in. Hope you have an awesome day. Maybe we'll try moving a little bit, guys. We got nothing to lose at this point. I think I'm gonna try maybe just further out to the north of me here, out in the deeper water. That's what we'll do. I'll just pull up the anchor and we'll paddle over there. Yeah. I mean, you just did type there, bro. I don't know what you mean there. Thank you, Bambi. You are correct. I absolutely do appreciate it, guys. Channel is growing so fast too. It just blows my mind. Apparently, people love the kitty stuff, guys. Like, I posted a short and like a few hours, it had like 70 likes, and I was like, damn, that went up faster than my fishing stuff. Oh, that anchor is stuck. There, stuck in the mud. Yeah, that happens apparently quite a bit with. I remember even in high school, there's this this girl I went to high school with. She's married to the guy that she dated when she was still in high school, right? And he wasn't in high school, he was an adult. And she commented on Facebook and she's like, oh, it's just your classic love story. We met up at this restaurant or whatever, and he wanted to go into the bar side and I couldn't because I was only 16 and he was 33. And then someone's like, that's not a classic love story, like that's inappropriate, like like you're dating a minor. Freaking crazy, man. And she's over there talking, and even people commented on that too. What's up, Noah? Good to see you. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody thinks they're older when they're younger. Like, when you're young, everyone wants to think they're old and mature and all that, for sure. But it's just funny, like, she's an adult now and she's commenting, your classic love story. I'm like, that was a grown man dating a minor. That's not a classic love story. That's inappropriate. Like, Oh man, just trying to normalize it like it's okay. Like, yeah, I'm not on board with that type of stuff. That's not cool in my opinion. I'm gonna keep an eye on these bars here and make sure that we don't lose the signal. I better be careful. I don't want to crash with the sailboat. Yeah. And you know what? Oftentimes I think when people are older like that and they want to date somebody young, it's because they can't get anybody their own age. Like, that's why they try to date young. It's like people their own age don't even like them. Okay, Jose. Catch you later. Catch you later. Yeah, it turned out to be real nice. The wind was supposed to get stronger, but it never really did. So that's nice. So they out here by the yacht club, they teach people how to sail. They got somebody in a little rubber dinghy following somebody in a little sailboat. Guess they're giving them lessons. I'm back. You're just messing with us, bro. Just messing with us. Next time you say bye, I'm not going to respond. Because I think that's like your 4th time saying it. Quit messing with my head. Man, somebody's got like a nice cabin there on the side of the lake, dude. No, bro, we had one small fish on, but I lost them pretty quick. I think it was a perch, but I'm not sure. Just the way she goes. It's been a slow freaking day, that's for sure. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it is a beautiful day though. I love being in the canoe. It's a lot of fun. Now I'm just moving a little bit. We're trying to just change up our spot and see if we have any luck. Been having basically no luck today. We had one fish on for 6 seconds maybe. I think it was a perch, but I'm not sure. So yeah, we're just scooching over. Oh, for blues. Sick, bro. Yeah, hopefully you smash them. That's crazy. Yeah. Well, those blues get monstrous, bro. What is a master for a blue? Because those things get gigantic. I'm curious what an actual master is for that. You know, I think we'll just anchor down here. Got a good signal here. Yeah. Oh, we got 78 likes, guys. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see. I'll just get to a point where we get 3 bars and then we'll anchor down again. Yeah, they are elusive. We've been moving around and stuff here. Okay, I got bars here. I got bars, y'all. It's not a rapping channel. But there will be some singing. Yeah, pretty soon, guys. I'm gonna start on that soon. You'll be surprised when you guys actually hear me sing. I can metal scream like a freaking demon. And my singing has improved quite a bit. It'll get even better when the cigars is gone. There we go. Yeah, it's just not my thing. It's just not my thing. All right. Blues and flatties. DF. We ain't caught nothing today, bro. Not a thing. We had one on momentarily, and that was that. That was literally it. Yeah. That's how she goes sometimes. It is what it is. Almost won. Yeah, well, like I said, I've never fished this spot before, guys, so I figured we'd just come and try her out. I mean, it's beautiful here. It's super nice, and you can't really judge it off of one trip either. Because I've fished, like, look at Lockport. I've been just absolutely smashing them. And then the last 2 trips, we didn't catch nothing really. I caught that little 7-inch cat, and that was that. I just barely started trying to carp fish, and I did try to get it on video, but unfortunately it didn't work. But I did have the fish afterwards. I posted a short. If you go look at my shorts, it was a big carp too. It was a nice carp. It took me a while to get him in. And go cat fishing tonight. Yeah, Lockport is where I go for those cats. Yeah, I didn't catch that cat though, or that carp at Lockport. That was at the Portage Diversion Dam. That's where I caught that. There's so many of them there too. Like, you literally see them in the water. In the shallows, you see their tails going there, just sitting there in the current. Tons and tons of them there. Apparently they get up to 50 pounds, even some of them maybe a little more than that. Crazy. That's a big carp. Gator, don't play that. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, we just got common carp out here. We don't got any of those other ones there. At least that I'm aware of. How's the signal, guys? Because when I like the quality there. Because when I pulled up here, I had 3 bars. It was jumping between 3 and 4 bars. And now it's staying at 2, so. Yeah, those Asian carp are rugged. I've watched some little documentaries on it. It's good. All right, guys. As long as the signal's good for you guys, we won't have to move for a little bit here. We'll just keep trying it. Keep trying around. Thank you, Natalie. Appreciate that. Timothy Bambi. Thank you. Yeah, maybe next time I come, I'll try and bring some worms too. It's good to try different baits and see what works. Huh. So you gotta legit kill them then, eh? Yeah, I've seen videos of those buffalo carp, but I've never caught one. Those carp are powerful, man. I was shocked at the one that I caught. I was shocked. I'd put it right up there with those big channel cats. Like, yeah, I think it took me 10 minutes or more to get him in. And at one point, I thought he was gonna spool me. Oh yeah, incredibly strong. You can't even grip his tail. That one that was so big, I could try to grab his tail, and it was like that at the thinnest point. Just stupid. Yeah, but I don't take it easy on any fish. Some people, they really let them play and pull drag. I keep my drag tight and I pull on them. Even when I catch those cats, some of those cats I land in under the 60 seconds because I just haul on them. Yeah, they're so strong for sure. Yeah. Well, think about it too. Like, they're swimming in such powerful current too, so they gotta be strong. It's taking advantage over there, Al. Enjoying it, huh? Yeah. I understand. Y'all ever put a hook on and go to cast and you just watch the hook go flying into the water and it snapped off? When I was a kid, I got actually a 5 of diamonds, and we were going pike fishing, and I just whipped that thing. I heard it snap and just watched the hook fly bloop into the water. Wow, that is wild. 45 minutes. Oh wow, bro. Yeah. I like some spicy stuff, but I'm not crazy about super spicy stuff. Wow, that's nuts, Natalie. Yeah, those koi, they get pretty huge. It's always spicy. Do you guys have those those big Hispanic gatherings then, or what? I've seen people talking about those gatherings where there's just tons of people there. Yeah, tamales, yeah. I'm kind of surprised at how few people are out in boats. Not too many people on boats today. Fish tacos, those are good too. Indian tacos, those are awesome as well. So I'll probably give it another hour here, guys, because that'll basically be just over 5 hours, I think. And we'll give it till 4 o'clock. So hopefully we give her. Hopefully we get something for them. She just cooks it right up for you. Yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah, that does sound wild. I've never tried shark though. But I've tried a lot of other stuff. Like, I've tried walrus, seal, narwhal, polar bear, beluga. Yeah. What's up, Grace? How's it going? And the fish tastes fishy. There may be a lot of meat on there for sure. Yeah. We ain't catching nothing. I had one on, but I lost it. I don't think it was a big one. I think it was a perch. Yeah, well, like I said, at one point I lived in Nunavut. But no, we ain't caught nothing today. Trying out a new spot I never tried before. And today's not that day. You're not that guy, pal. You guys see that video? Please tell me you know what I'm talking about. Oh man, I like memes and stuff, so you're not that guy, pal. Nah, we ain't got nothing today. No, it's been a slow day. We've been just chatting it up. Yeah, I love that. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Tweedle's doing good. She's actually eating now. She's eating regular milk. Because for a while there, I was just giving her this medical concoction I made up. It did its job though. She actually came back from the brink of death. She was so thin, guys. Like, I couldn't even believe it. I picked her up and all I felt was skin and bones. I was like, you poor thing. Yeah, I didn't want to lose a single one out of the 6. So I think they're all gonna be good now. Pretty soon I'm gonna just try to switch them over to actual food. So that mixture, cat milk with soft food. Because the sooner that they get over to regular food, the sooner I can sleep at night. Because it's been weeks now. Some of them are sooner than others apparently, but yeah, it's generally around there. Because I know that they already want it, because they're chewing on everything. Like, I put them inside of this cardboard box while I'm feeding them, and then one of them, even Tweedle, she's over there just gnawing on the box. I appreciate it, Grace. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, she's doing good. I named her Tweedle because she would drag herself. It's like Tweedledum, right? When she was really sick, she was just dragging herself. What is that? That's like Herbert's dog on Family Guy. You know, the one that drags his back legs and he looks so haggard. Oh, man. Where's that? Oh, there's the bobber. Yeah, no, their teeth are coming through. I've been letting them chew on my finger, actually. I put my finger in there and they like attack on my finger. Oh, wow, 21, that's a long time. Wow, that's a very long time. And I appreciate what you said there about the content. We're fishing for walleye, pike, and perch, yellow perch. We haven't caught a single one today. When she comes back, we caught 12 of them. That's funny. She was like that too. She's like, as soon as I leave, and you guys gonna start catching them. Oh yeah, I make lots of content, fishing content. This is probably the most content I make out of all. So yeah, and it's gonna continue in the winter time. I'm gonna do survival camping, and I'm also gonna do ice fishing. So yeah, absolutely. Okay, veterinarian school. That's good. What's up, Horizon? How's it going? 4 years. And why didn't you end up going to that field if you did the schooling? Fishing for walleye, pike, and perch. But it's been a slow day. I haven't caught nothing. I had one on the other rod there with a bobber and a minnow. It's down right there. And yeah, I lost it. I only had it for like 6 seconds. I was like, oh, we got one, guys. We got one. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, it was quick. Yeah, actually, I already have more content on the way for that. So absolutely, I will. Yeah. Yeah, I have no intentions of slowing down on the channel, guys. Pretty soon here I'm going to roll out the rest of it, the memberships and the merchandise and all that. We're just going to keep going. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. Yeah, I know, I'd hope there. I was like, yes! No! Yeah, I understand with the sleep problem. We were talking about that earlier. Like, we're all sleepless here, apparently. A bunch of us in the chat apparently have sleeping issues, so... Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Thanks for letting us know there. What a slow day, though. Damn. I just cast the whole spool out. That was funny. Whole spool came right up there. You just see the line go tink off the spool. That would suck. Yeah, I know. It's like I said it before there, Natalie. We're all rooting for you. Of narcolepsy. I don't know about that one, bro. There'd be plenty of times where it would not be good. Yeah, the man of constant sorrow. I know, I love that. That's so good. Yeah. Oh, thing. You said thong. I was like, what? Okay. You're just playing with us, Jose. You were here the whole time, weren't you? Huh. There's a bunch of little minnows jumping when I was reeling that spoon in. We don't do that no more. Oh, we're at 82 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. DOS. Oh, man. Oh. I know I could be sitting in the chair and chilling. But it's good to sit down lower. I got more stability when I'm lower, so that's why I opted to sit down here instead. Yeah, I know how you feel there with the PTSD. That's what I'm feeling with. Do you guys ever get the bird is the word stuck in your head? Sometimes that gets stuck in my head. Just the bird is the word. I'm sure some of y'all at least know that song. Talk to rap guy. Did you hear? The bird. The bird is the word. Yeah, that literally plays in my head at times. Yeah, I can't help it. It's just the most random things that go throughout my mind throughout the day. Yeah. That's like a big part of my thought process throughout the day, is just randomness. Yeah. So it keeps me entertained, you know? Did you hear that the bird is the word? Oh, God. Yeah, that's what it's from, yeah. Family Guy, that's where I got it from. Yeah, my brain is just all over the place, like all over the place. I hear something funny and it just spends hours in my head. The Toys R Us song. Yeah, that's exactly how my mind works. Oh, there's the bobber. Yeah, I'm looking forward to eating today. Haven't eaten nothing today yet. I don't think I have. I did have a protein shake this morning though, which is good. Mr. John Denver. Ba 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 ba. Oh, you know that guy? He does that song? Scat Man, that's what it is. That goes in my head too. Alright, some people wouldn't want to read my mind. No, I ain't got nothing, bro. Just good times, that's it. Conversation, that's all we got today. Caught some weeds earlier at the beginning of the stream. Yeah. Conway Twitty, yeah. Right? Someone would get into my head and they'd lose their mind. Turn it off! And I get the Folgers thing, the best part of waking up. Or there was another one, like a rock, like a... That gets into my head too. No, Jose, I didn't catch nothing, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, I know. Like, that's the literally stuff pops into my head there. The best part of waking up. Jose, are you not listening, bro? I've answered it like twice now. I don't need to do it a third time. You gotta turn up your volume or something, bro. Some of those old ads were so good, man. Like, super good. No, you got nothing. Conway tweet. You guys saw that video? That guy's like, have a little toot. You know what I'm talking about? I don't want to elaborate on it too much. I don't want to get that 18A thing affected me again. I don't do any of that. But I mean, every now and then I have a little toot, you know. Yeah, I hope you know what I'm talking about there. And then he it contradicts himself by the end. He says he doesn't do all this stuff, and then by the end he just literally admits that he does all that stuff. The flying kitty. Yeah, I love memes. It fills my mind a lot. And then there's another one, Mr. Sandman, dun, 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 bring me a tree. That song gets stuck in my head at times, and like, I don't know why, it just does. Racist song. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why, but when I hear that song, maybe it was on there, Halloween. It reminds me of Halloween. Yeah, like those old movies, they use that song often. The horror films, too. Stretch my back out a bit. I like how we're just filling the chat with the most random stuff. There's like no haters today, really, guys. It's been pretty good. Yeah, I'm the Sandman. Was it Burke or was it Bert? I'm the Sandman. You can't kill me. You know what's funny? People who are like passing by on their boats, they probably think I'm a lunatic because they just see me over here laughing and talking and there's nobody in the canoe with me. What's up, Neon? How's it going? Yeah, the Van Damme movie, yeah. Like, legit, people probably think I'm nuts because I'm just out in the lake, just laughing and talking. And they're like, there's no one in the canoe with that guy. Oh, I don't care. I just think it's funny. I don't care at all. And then coming ashore and like, here comes the lunatic. Yeah, no, it doesn't bug me at all. I just think it's funny. switch back to some jigging. No, not catfishing, no. I'm trying to get pike, walleye, or perch, and I've got none of them. Canadian accent. Not with a cat. Hey now! Catfishing is awesome. I love the kitties. Talk to them every time. Who's a nice kitty? Legit every time I talk to them. That's funny. Oh, Michael. Well, yeah, that's how she goes sometimes. Sometimes I don't even get the notification. It's going good. We're just chatting it up here, laughing and talking about random stuff. You guys ever get that Meow Mix song in your head? Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, we even caught a thing today. Other than conversation. That's all we got. How's your day going, Michael? Yeah, it's just been a day of hanging out on the water and chatting it up. That's about it. Gotta plug my phone back in. No, the only reason they got mod is because they keep coming back and they've been supporting the channel and contributing, and I keep telling people if you want mods, you're gonna have to keep coming back. Right? Yeah, because if I just gave it to everybody who popped in one time, there'd be hundreds of mods. There'd be tons of mods. Oh, okay, yeah, it's a hot one out there for you. It's just a scorpion. Is it humid too? There was no fish. No, we're talking just about complete randomness here. Complete randomness. Like, pretty much anything. Yeah, they could. If somebody keeps coming back, I'm not opposed to giving them mod, but I also like to see how people are before I give them mod. And also so they can get a sense of what is tolerated here and what is not. I'll go back to jigging now. 10:14 p.m. Damn, it's 3:14 for me. The watermelon crawl. Yeah, that's all it's been now. We've been just talking about literally anything. Just the most random. We were talking about all the random stuff that goes through our heads, and it's been all kinds of stuff. Like the bird is the word, and Mr. Sandman, and Folgers coffee, and like a rock. Yeah, it's been anything really. That's so funny. Yeah, it's just passing the time, you know, chatting it up. You know how it goes. Yeah. Haven't you heard? The bird is the word. You know what? The one I love is when he goes running and he falls and he smashes his leg. And then the same thing happens with Lois, but she's like, Oh man, that's so funny. I like that. The bird is a word. And then he eat it. Stewie too, yeah. We're where's my money, man? Yeah, I love that. Where's my money, bro? Where's my money, bro? And then he like lights him on fire and beats him and all that stuff. And then finally he's like, let's go to the bank. That's all he had to do. Yeah. Yeah, quite literally. Like, I think he blasts him too. Like, just does everything possible to him. Yeah. And all he had to do is go to the bank. Yeah. You're dodging me, man. Or when he becomes Jack Stewie. Oh. Oh. Ah, I'm just kidding with you, man. Oh. He's like blocking him. Because he takes him to the gym and that guy's like, your son needs this. And then they get him on gear. Oh, man. Like, literally, that's like, my mind is just so freaking random. Yeah. And his eyes are just geeked. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm liking this conversation, guys. It's all over. So, yeah. Get back on track now, right? Boat fishing. Yeah. But legit, when I'm just sitting there by myself, there's just total randomness going through my head most of the time. But Linda, we have caught nothing. I had one on and I lost it. And I think it was just probably a perch. And other than that, we've been just sitting here chatting it up. Complete randomness. Yeah. I better stick the ice pack back there though, so I don't get this phone overheating. I just clicked the button there and I was trying to start this up. Sorry. There we go. I just turned it off. The kitties are doing good. I think they're all going to be fine now. Tweedle was the last one. She was on death's door. She was not good. She was literally skin and bones. And I tried to get her to eat. And she just fight me the whole way. I was like, come on, just eat. You're going to die. And then the internet's like, don't force feed her. And I was like, she's going to die anyways. I'm force feeding her. And she's doing good now. So, perch is the word. The good times are all. This is great. The bee whisperer. No, not a thing. No, I had one fish on, which I think was a perch, and then I lost him. Yeah. I had excitement for all but 6 seconds maybe there. I was like, yeah. Yeah. It's been a good day, though. It's been beautiful out. The weather didn't get too rough. The wind's been pretty decent. It's actually calmed down. Appreciate it there, Das. Where are we at? We're at 87 likes, guys. Crazy. Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Cat whisperer, bee whisperer. I do that with all kinds of critters. Friend? I have more videos where I'm doing that, quite literally. Yeah, exactly. The people all out in the dock there and in the boats are like, look at that lunatic out there. Just laughing to myself out here. Ha ha ha. Talking away. They probably think I'm nuts. Yeah, that's okay. Like I said, we're all a bit mad here, so it's all good. It's gonna feel good to stretch my legs though. Like stand up. I won't stand up in the canoe. I don't want to risk that. Yeah. The canoe flips, you can say goodbye to half of my stuff here. So. Yeah, that's crazy, guys. 87 likes. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been yeah, we've been probably almost 5 hours because we had started the stream initially and then we had to stop the stream and restart it because YouTube gave me a false 18A rating. I didn't even say anything. I didn't mention nothing. A wellness check, yeah. All of a sudden a boat's gonna pull up and be like, how's it going today, sir? And then I'll just quickly put my phone away so they don't see that I'm streaming. Just to really get the full effect of it, right? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, well, I try to respond to everybody. I do, I really do. And when I don't, I obviously say, I'm sorry guys, I'm busy doing something here. Because if I'm on a stream and I ask a question, it's nice that somebody answers you back, so I totally understand. Yeah. You've been screaming and yelling and laughing out there in your canoe, apparently. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's okay. Let him think. Yeah, like there's people sailing around me over there and stuff like that. Yeah, they probably think I'm a lunatic. Eh? Come on, guys. Can't help it, eh? I love how in movies they do that and they like exaggerate it so much. Have you guys seen Brother Bear? And the Canadian moose in Brother Bear? You know what I'm talking about? That movie Brother Bear and those two moose? Yeah, I know, eh? Yeah. You know, in movies, they just make Canadians so exaggerative on the A part there. Yeah. Hey, even now, I'll like watch those movies again with my kids. A boot. Winnie the Pooh. I'm familiar with Sir Pooh. Apparently that was based on a real bear from World War I. Did you know that? There was a bear that was the Allies had in the trenches, an actual bear, a black bear. And then after the war was done, they brought it back to Canada, and this name is Winnie, and that's where that show comes from, like Winnie the Pooh. It's like, imagine that, you're out in the battlefield and you see soldiers charging across, and then there's a bear with them. Yeah, the donkey and the pig, I mean, they probably just added them in there. I seriously doubt there was a donkey and a pig out in the battlefield. A boot. I know some shows they make it sound like Canadians talk like that. Don't get me wrong, there's parts of Canada where they certainly do. And that's more of like the East Coast, actually. Out Nova Scotia, like Cape Breton, all that stuff. I know what you're talking about. And I'm like, about? I've lived in quite a few different areas, so I've heard a lot of different accents and slang. Yeah. Douse them in honey. Dropping mortars that disperse honey, attractant for the bear. Like I said, guys, we'll run her till 4 o'clock, so it's another 35 minutes here. Terrence and Philip. Yeah. Get him, Winnie. Oh, that's funny. Then there was like that carrier pigeon that saved the lives of like hundreds of guys, and they show it. It just looks haggard. Like apparently it'd been shot multiple times and it still made it there with its letter. Yeah, imagine that being saved by a pigeon. Yeah, that's wild. What's stopping you there, Neon? Are you busy doing something else, or maybe you said something earlier about that? Somebody was saying something earlier. But there's been so many chats that it's hard to keep it all straight in my head sometimes. Yeah, somebody was saying that they were at the in the ICU. I guess that's why I tell you guys to comment stuff if you want me to remember something to comment it, because there's like thousands of chats by the end of. Yeah, it's a lot to keep straight in your mind. No, I don't know why, but I just, yeah, okay, just making sure. Or like the the ongoing dispute between Peter and that chicken. That's funny. And like on airplanes and trains and all that. Man, it's been a slow one. It's crazy. We have The Simpsons. I like The Simpsons. I definitely like The Simpsons. I couldn't watch it for a long time when I was a kid because my dad, like I said, he used to be a pastor when I was growing up, like an evangelist. He had a church at one point too. And he was terrible, but he did do that nonetheless. And at one point he was like, "You're not allowed to watch The Simpsons. It's this devil, like demon possessed or whatever." Because it was like, "I am evil, Homer," or whatever, right? Like, jeez, man, it's a freaking cartoon. Like, 100 stack. We're at 90 likes, guys. Damn. It's crazy that we only hooked up on one. Yeah. Natalie. I don't know why, but I just crave pizza there for some reason. Yeah, that's just literally what I just pictured eating was pizza. Maybe I'll get when I go back. Go and get some pizza. Oh man, he just reminded me of the Chappelle show there. Oh, that's good. I love that. Rick James. The Chappelle show was awesome, guys. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, I know, and it's kind of like based on a real story, yeah. Ray Liotta, yeah. Yeah, Chappelle show. I wish that he would have kept making them, guys. I wish he would have. But they tried to force him to wear a dress, and he was like, "I'm funnier than that. I don't need to dress up like a girl." And they kept trying to pressure him into doing it, and finally he's like, "Screw it, I'm going to Africa," and he left. What's up, JL? Good to see you, bro. You getting some pizza? My mouth's watering here, guys. I'm gonna start drooling. Let's think about pizza. Yeah, it's just not the same anymore. Like, it's still funny, don't get me wrong, but I just thought it was a lot funnier back in the day. Like, yeah, Chappelle show was hilarious. Like the black-white supremacist, man, that was funny. Oh, okay, just heading home or what? Yeah, Viking, yeah. I know, but it's still, it was so good. That was probably one of my favorite ones, was the black-white supremacist. I can't say what he says, obviously, but when they go to the gas station, and those guys are like, "You're not from around here, boy. You're not supposed to be around here." And he starts screaming out racial stuff. "Get him!" And they're looking at him. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah, Clayton Bigsby. D Booker, what's up? How's it going? Man, that's funny. That's super funny. There was so many of them on there, like so many of them. Those skits were just the best. Okay, Neon, appreciate you popping in. Hope you have a great night. Yeah, appreciate you popping in, though. Have a great night. Titty caca. Oh man. And then the one episode there where it's like the Big Brother house, and then the one guy's like, "Man, I didn't know your ass hurts so much when you get choked out." You guys remember that? Because he's the only white guy in the house, and then the guy who's that Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy's like out of prison. He's like institutionalized, and he chokes him out, and he's like, "I'm gonna bring him up to his bed," and he like drags him up there, and then they show him the next morning, and that's what he says. No, it's terrible. super funny though. Charlie Murphy. Yeah, Jerry Springer. That was wild back in the day too. Yeah, those episodes where they'd have trans people on there or whatever, and then they'd have to try and guess which ones were and which ones weren't, and the one guy's like, I would bet my life on it, that's a woman, and then it wasn't. It's like, wow, man, that's just a kid watching this. Hilarious. Yeah, it was a circus, absolute gong show for sure. Yeah, we'll catch you later, JL. Appreciate you popping in, brother. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Crazy. Yeah, and then the love triangles they had on there. Oh, ridiculous. Yeah. And then everyone gets scrapping too. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah. And then Steve even got his own show at one point, right? The Steve Wilkos show. Yeah, that was kind of along the same lines as well. Yeah. I know, it's crazy though. Like, some people they act as if all that stuff is still current though. Like, I see little videos online. People are like, basically complaining about how they're persecuted so harshly, and I'm like, you're in America. You're just as free as everybody else. Like, you're not a slave, man. I don't know if he does or not. I don't even watch television anymore. I watched maybe some Netflix and YouTube, but I haven't watched the actual TV shows in ages. Like, I don't watch any TV really. I hardly even watch movies anymore at this point. I basically spend my time outside. Even when I'm at home, I'm just sitting out in the yard. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, look how popular the Springer show was, right? Okay, you're into some sports there. I don't watch any sports. I don't even watch UFC, really. I watch highlights. Yeah, I just spend a lot of time by myself. It's just it's the simplest thing in my opinion. Just go out by myself. And like, before I started live streaming, this is literally what I did in my spare time to enjoy myself. I just go out. Oh, okay. I like playing sports, but I don't like watching them really. Yeah, that is pretty miserable, bro. Damn. This freaking roast. Yeah, that's rugged. Yeah, like I said, I just like being outside. Like I said, if the world went apocalyptic, I think I would do really, really well. Because I could spend an entire day out on the water. And then those people who go out and fish for an hour and be like, oh, there's nothing, and then just quit, they'd starve. The AC all day. DOS. That's funny. Yeah, you don't want to overdo it though. Like, heat stroke is no joke. People die from that, man. Then there's some bosses out there who'll just make you work no matter what. And they'll downplay it too. This isn't even bad. I've seen it worse. That's what my boss did. We were at work just dying, and he's like, I've seen it like this many, many times. This is nothing. And we're driving the work truck back after, and it's like, hottest day in 80 years, recorded at this time of the year. And I'm like, that douchebag. He was sitting in his truck in the AC on his phone. That's what he was doing. Freaking douche. And then you lose your job and you get an assault charge and mess up your life. I mean, I have already had an assault charge, but that was a long time ago. That was when I was 18. Yeah. They don't hold that against me at the border, fortunately, so I still can go into the U.S. Yeah, it's a long time ago. It was like 19 years ago now. Yeah, we'll catch you. So we're not going to be running too long here, Bambi, so if we don't see you, if it ends before you're back, then hope you have a great rest of your day. Then run real fast. Yeah, the average Viking, right? Just out there decimating. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I got charged for everything I did in my life, I'd be spending a lot of time. But that's how I know better now. Yeah, I've been there too, Natalie. Yeah. I was already telling you guys I was there as well. Yeah, same to you, Bambi. Appreciate you. What are we at? We're at 94, guys. Damn. Crazy. Man, we're just rolling today. What's up, Noah? How's it going? Wow, that's super nice. Yeah, we're just about there, guys. We're at 94 likes. Oh, sick. You should post that on the community page. I'd like to take a look at it. What kind of carp was it? Is it common carp or grass carp? Or what was it? Yeah, you're getting tired there, Natalie. You getting ready to pass out or what? I guess it's the evening for you there. It's later in the evening. Have a nap, yeah. I know. Oh, okay, common carp. Oh, nice. You're gonna force a nap, is what you're saying there. Make that nap happen. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna eat after this. I'm thinking I want to get pizza. After talking about it there, my mouth just keeps watering thinking about it. I mean, no sleep makes us all go crazy. Anybody will hallucinate when you don't sleep. Yeah, that's literally what happens. What are you making for dinner there, Al? Crazier. No, we ain't caught nothing. I had one for like a short bit and I lost it. And that was that. Then you get pizza. Nice. Yeah, I love Meat Lovers pizza. Or like pepperoni and bacon is pretty good too. There's some places that have like fancier pizzas. There's one like Boston Pizza. They have a pierogi pizza. Oh, that's good. It's kind of spicy a little bit too. It's got sour cream base in it. Damn, I'm just making myself even hungrier now. What I could go for is an elk steak, man. Oh. Or even just a pickerel fry would be nice. Oh, there's a sailboat back there. Should be popping in a view over my shoulder. The mini pizzas, yeah, I've had my share of them too. Yeah, you don't want to get hooked on those things. These things are hard to get off of. I think I'm going to eat and have a little nap. That's what I'm going to do. Sail away. A smooth hound. I'm not even sure what that is. No, they're just crazy. Yeah, they just see me talking to myself over here. Poor lunatic in the canoe. That's so funny. Oh, okay. Oh, that's wild. Yeah, well, it happens, guys. It happens. It's crazy that there's like fake streams out there. I'm blaming Clarinda. Somebody's got to take the blame. Yeah, like, so it blows my mind. I saw like it's like this little documentary about fake live streams, and there's like a screen with the phone pointed at the screen, and they just play them endlessly. And this room has like 30 of them going at once, and that's how they farm money. And I just was shocked. I was like, holy crap. The chosen one. Yeah, I was just so shocked though, man. Like, that's technically be stealing, right? Because if you're pretending to make the content, you're not actually producing it. Blame Clarinda. Yeah, they loop it, but some of them run a really long time, right? Because they just have to have a recording of, like, let's say this stream here, you run it for X amount of time. Obviously not the engagement part that they get, but like they have the camera on their chest type of view, and all you see is guys reeling in fish, right? And it just blows my mind. Yeah, I know the underwater stuff too. That's freaking nuts. Like, part of my brain's like, how? Like, I feel like you'd lose your signal underwater. Like, I don't think your phone would maintain a signal once you broke the surface. Captain Crispies. Yeah, seafood stuff too. That's freaking nuts. You ever see those streams where people just sit there and feed fish? They're typically Asians, or they feed ducks too, and like swans and crap. They're just sitting there, just nattering away, talking, chopping up all this stuff, and just throwing it in. And then you just look at the bottom. It's like 3.7 thousand people watching. I'm like, what? She's just feeding ducks, man. Like, holy crap. What's Clarinda? Yeah, like, but it just blows my mind that people watch that, like that many. It's just crazy. Yeah, that's nuts, guys. That's freaking nuts. Ugh. Damn. Ugh. And then I tip right at the end of the stream here. I think I'm just gonna reel this stuff in here, and I'll keep the stream going. And we will. Maybe you guys can actually see the yacht club there. It's actually really nice when you go in there. It's super nice. Here's my friends. Yeah, because I'm hungry, man. Damn, I'm hungry. We're talking about that pizza ever since then. I've been just freaking thinking about it. One little fish. Yeah. I need to get some food in me at this point. Oof. Yeah, it just hit me in this past little bit. After we talked about the pizza, I was like, oh. I want to eat so bad. Hopefully that boat sees me. She'll just really see me get creamed by it. Yeah, we got 96 likes, guys. Wow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Fish pizza. Well, I mean, people put sardines on their pizza. So technically that's a fish pizza. Technically. Yeah, it's really cool. The actual yacht club there, it's fancy. Anchovies. You guys like anything weird on your pizza at all, or just kind of more of the basic stuff? Like some people like olives and stuff like that. I've never really been one for stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Pickle pizza. Al's just picking on Clarinda. Italian. I actually like the I love chicken burgers, man. Like KFC has chicken burgers. I want to say that maybe they're called the Big Crunch. Maybe. No, that's actually Taco Bell. That's that wrap thing. Those are good too. I like Taco Bell. I'm just making myself hungrier by the moment too. What's up, Loud? How you doing, brother? We're just basically finishing up here at we've been going for probably like 5.5 hours, guys, and we only had that one fish hooked, and yeah, we didn't even land him. How you doing there, Loud? Straight to jail. Where are we stuck again? There we go. Ooh. I always get a little flutter in my heart when I feel the canoe go. Jump in the water, maybe? No, I'm in a canoe, bro. I'd have a hard time getting back in. That wouldn't be wise of me. Wouldn't be wise. I think next time I go to Lockport, I'm going to go in the canoe, guys. Might be a little precarious, and I might catch a monster. I might even hook a sturgeon while in this thing, so. But we're going to try anyways. And I mean, we fished for probably about 5.5 hours, and we had one hooked, which was probably just a perch, and that was it, man. We just been chatting and chilling. Yeah. Then we're getting ready to head back over there because I'm starving. I'll keep the stream going until I get to the yacht club there, the fancy yacht club. Apparently not today. Not today am I the fish whisperer. I mean, lately I have with them kitty cats. We got skunked. Yes, we did. That's okay, guys. It happens. It happens. Right? Unless you're in a pay lake. And those guys like fish in a barrel over there. That's crazy. Some people's live streams, they are literally just in pay lakes. So all those fish are just trapped there. Yeah, you as well, Loud. You as well. How's your day going? Still try to keep up with you guys while I paddle here. We're at 98 lakes now, guys. Holy cow. Crazy. Hopefully these kids see me in this boat. Just watch me get creamed by a bunch of little children in a rubber dinghy. Yeah, they were close to me too, guys. Like didn't even slow down either. I'm gonna get some waves coming in here. You damn kids. That's funny. Don't get killed by kids. I'll be alright. Somebody needs to tell them not to speed by people in a canoe when you're in a boat. I don't think there's going to be very much waves though. They're in a dinghy, so that hull doesn't break too deep in the water. Should be fine. I hope so. Yeah, it's a lake. It's a big lake. Yeah. When we get in the shore there, guys, I'll show you. I'll show you where I parked in like the yacht there, the yacht club, the fancy yacht club. Those kids are just having so much fun. JL, we're done fishing now, brother. We're just taking our time, cruising in the shore here. You get to see my friends. Pelicans are all over there. The moment I get in, they run away on me though. Yeah. We at 100 now, guys? Damn, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I think right now it's like 26 degrees in Maple Leaf units. In Freedom units, I think that's like probably like 88, maybe. I'll get better with the conversion someday. I'm working at it. And if the stream just straight out cuts off, that's because I lost signal because I'm getting closer to inland and the trees are blocking it. So if that happens, I apologize, but not much we can do. A beautiful mermaid, no. No, I've seen a couple ugly ones though. Damn, that's crazy, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, this is what I was telling you guys about. How I post on my Facebook page, my content, it gets like 1 or 2 likes in like a month. And then I go out and do this, I get 100 likes. Like I think the most likes I've ever had on a stream was, I think it was like 264 likes or something like that. And now I think that was when we were crappie fishing and we didn't even catch anything that day either. I don't understand. Yeah. Yeah, just rolling away here. I'll pick up my phone here in a moment and I'll show you guys where I came in at. Okay. So that's the pier there. That's where the yacht club is there. I'm parked just out by that red building over there. I'll show you behind me. That's the lake. Pelican Lake. And we're just making our way downtown. This is more randomness in my head right now. Sorry about that. Ah. Come on now. There we go. Like I said, if the signal completely drops, I'm sorry, but there won't be much I can do about that. Because when I get closer to the actual tree line over there, it might block my signal. That's going all right, Hunter. We didn't catch anything. We got skunked, bro. We got skunked. I think I had 1 perch. But we lost them. I cried and we moved on, so. That popped in your head too. When you said shrimp, I immediately thought of Forrest Gump. Shrimp and potatoes, shrimp and corn. You better tuck that lip in, boy. Catch it on a tripwire. Friend? I told you guys, they're everywhere. I'm gonna head over to him. Friend? What's up, man? Oh, he flew away. Yeah, he flew away. Fine. If you want to anyways. No, there's no trout in here, no. There's no trout in here. I'll spin the canoe a bit so you guys can see what's behind me here. Get out of here, you horsefly. see it behind me probably. Around and around we go, guys. You lost out in sea. Wilson! Just reminded me of Castaway there. And on Family Guy. You guys got it talking about Wilson on Family Guy? Yeah, I'm sorry if I missed your comment there. Like I said, I'm currently paddling in here, guys. But Wilson on Family Guy, you see the volleyball and it's got the hole in the face there. Oh, I laughed. Oh, look at all these guys. You're more friends. Oh, there's a little guy there. Just a little guy. Friends? Nah, they're leaving. Fine. Didn't want to be your friend anyway. They didn't all leave, so. There's that. There. Well, I think we still got a signal here too, guys. Yeah. Well, I might lose you guys here shortly, so I'll just say my spiel now. Appreciate you guys popping in. Appreciate all the likes, guys. We're at 101 likes, guys. And oh, sorry I let you down. We didn't catch nothing today, other than a ton of conversation, and a ton of randomness. But yeah, that's how she goes sometimes, guys. It's good to get out in the canoe and test it out, though, and see that it's actually seaworthy. I don't think it leaked a single drop down there, so. But yeah, I appreciate all y'all guys. It's been awesome. At least now I know she's ready for the next one. Yeah, that's how she goes. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, exactly. Have a good chat. Like I said, it's good for my mental health. I'm sure you guys are probably feeling a little bit of the same too there, maybe, or just giving you some entertainment value. I mean, I always feel a little better about it when we smash them, but that's how it goes. Real fishing, you don't always catch. That's just the way she is. So. But yeah, we're pulling right into the pier here, so if the stream doesn't die, I'll just keep the phone in there running. Yeah, exactly there, Bambi. Yeah, it's pretty cool in here. I like this spot. Too much cardio. Not enough, brother. Not enough. I didn't even break a sweat. I didn't break a sweat. Thanks. Same to you there, Doss. Everybody, Al, Bambi. JL, we still here. Hunter, appreciate ya. He's a tank. Just think if he did this every day, he'd be freaking yoked, man. He did it every single day. Oh, it's nice in here, guys. Super nice in here. There's no breeze here, though, so it's hot. Yeah, appreciate y'all. Right back at you, brother. Making sure nobody's boat's coming in here. Yeah, it's nice in here, though. We're about to hit shore here, actually. Hit land. Gotta be careful getting out there. The bottom is all slime. But yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go here. Because I gotta start packing everything up there. Great, everybody. We got 102 likes.